has been down for like 5 days straight from people signing up to pre-order. Like, that shit's crazy, man. The Switch 2 demand in Japan is allegedly already to the point where people are camping out. So, the Japanese are going fucking nuts for that thing. Which is kind of a given. People are just slop consumers that pay what daddy tells them to pay. Well, it's not even that, bro. It's whatever you feel is worth your money. Like, I can buy a $4,000 Pokemon card because I want it. It doesn't mean you have to. If you don't want to buy the $4,000 Pokemon card, nobody's holding a gun to your head saying you have to. Just like if you want to go out and buy a fucking anime figure, I might think it's gay as shit, but at the end of the day, it's your choice. You know? So, we all have what we want to buy and spend our money on. The whole point of money is to spend it. So, at the end of the day, it just comes down to what you feel is worth your money or not. There's no, like, fucking morally correct or, you know, accepted way to spend money versus another. Like, at the end of the day, it's all consumerism.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Daryl Zone with the 2 react to boycott Nintendo. Later, unless it's short. Let's see. Juan with the 5. Did you see the IRS is working with ICE now? Laugh my fucking ass off. I know the whole illegals not paying taxes is a myth because they are given ITINs in order to file returns. Yeah, they just don't file them. So, yeah, that's the thing, is the IRS has the most complete database of where everybody lives.
Thanks, nigga. All right.
So, the IRS has the most up-to-date information on where people are, where they live, and how much money they're making, and their legal status. So, it is the most overbearing agency in our government. I just found that boycott Nintendo video, and the top 2 comments on it are, "Don't worry, I'm too broke to buy anything, and easiest boycott ever. I can't dish out that money anyways." That basically sums up the entire backlash to the Switch 2 drama, is people who can't fucking buy it anyway. I mean, that's basically the drama over everything nowadays, man. I mean, you would think that every single company would be out of fucking business at this point based on Twitter behavior, you know? You would absolutely think every single company at this point would be completely out of business, unable to operate, completely broke, because nobody would be buying anything from anyone, but it's not reality. I don't know, man. Bigger fish to fry if you actually have a life. Do I have allergies? Nah, not really. Z here but the 5, so the 104% tariff on China gonna be good or bad? That's insane to me. Oh, it's great. Fuck the Chinese, bro. Their currency is absolutely collapsing right now. China's currency is absolutely getting butchered. So, they really only have one option, and it's to fold. Otherwise, they're going to have to purposely tank their economy. They need the U.S. to buy from them. It's not a want. It's not a nicety. It is a necessity. So they are purely propped up on selling cheap shit to America. Z Herbert the 2, Vietnam about to grow immensely from this, which is why they're so anxious to go ahead and get the deal struck out with Trump so that they can, you know, continue to take over that role, which they have in recent years. Vietnam has been very much taking a lot of China's manufacturing. So, yeah, Vietnam's probably chomping at the bit to get a deal done with Trump so that they can start doing the bulk of manufacturing for the United States and get that money themselves. Ryan Miller with the 5. I watched the cackling hen on The View coping over illegals getting deported, and if they cared about them so much, go over to El Salvador to see them. Or, you know, better yet, sponsor these people, invite them into your own home. Like, why are none of these rich women inviting illegal immigrants to come live in their palatial mansions? You know, they got plenty of extra room. If they want them here so badly. Blue Senshi with the 5. People are acting like the Switch is being priced the same as a high-end PC. Just work for the money, you'll earn the money. Yeah, it's $450, man. It's cheaper than the Xbox Series X and PS5. Like, I don't know, dude. I'm tired of, like, these LARPers. Like, oh, that's a ton of money. It's not. It's a lot of money if you're a child. If you are a child or just a literal fucking retard, $450 will put you in the poorhouse. If you are a grown-ass man, $450 should be perfectly achievable for every single person. If 1, gaming is a true hobby and passion for you, and 2, you have a job. Like, think about this. Costco pays $30 an hour. You would have to work for a little over 20 hours to get a device you will be using for the next 7 to 8 years. Years! Not months, not weeks, years. You will be using this thing for the better part of a decade, and you're freaking out over about $45 a year, let's say. Like, come on, bruh. Your Uber Eats bill for the month is probably higher than that if you really want to get honest. If we really want to get honest and look at people spending, they're fucking eating out, their Uber Eats, their fucking coffees, their, you know, unnecessary media consumption subscriptions, all of that type of shit probably eats way more money. So, a lot of people are just bad at managing money, and they lash out at stupid shit because they feel, you know, financially strained because they're making bad decisions. You know, I went to the grocery store tonight. I bought 16 pounds of chicken for $16. That is literally if I ordered 2 double cheeseburgers from McDonald's and had it DoorDashed. So I made the decision to cook my own food instead of, you know, going and ordering fucking Slop Donalds. But, you know, a lot of people don't budget, they don't spend their money wisely, and then freak the fuck out when something comes out that they can't afford at that moment. Because they're just fucking conditioned to consume. So, yeah. I don't know, man. Well, that's more than 2 to 3 nights. So I usually eat like 2. So it's 4 packs of chicken quarters. So I'll usually eat 2 quarters a day. So that's about, what, 8 days worth of food. So, and then I got a pack of steaks for, I think, $25 for 4. It was like 3 pounds, I think, for that. I got some ground beef for my dog for $4. I got some onions, some green beans, and some like tangerines or whatever. And I think my total bill was around $50, 60 maybe. So, yeah, it's just, I don't know, man. A lot of people just don't want to actually, you know, cook. That's another issue too. Cut out all your spending on food delivery and eating at restaurants. You'll probably save a shitload of money. So, yeah, I mean, what? The Switch 2 is only $100 more expensive than the Switch 1. That's literally the same price increase that the PS4 to PS5 had, or the Xbox. Well, actually, the Xbox One was the same price as the Xbox Series X, but then without the Kinect. So, you know, last gen it went from $400 to $500, and for Nintendo it went to $350 to $450. But we're freaking out because that's just astronomical, dude. But everyone wanted more powerful hardware and a more capable device. It's just, I don't know. I don't understand this fucking mentality, personally. It's the constant victimization that's irritating to me. Your life is not reliant on you buying a fucking console. Dear God. Clause Mystery with the 50 pesos, Memology 101, DSB calls dense racist for not supporting South of Midnight. Oh, Phil, that's not very based of you. Yeah, if you don't like Forspoken 2 worse in every way Xbox edition, then, you know, you're just racist. Yeah, I've had a bunch of people trying to call me racist, dude, in my comment section. Like, some dude put, like, yeah, this white boy said this shit, and I'm just like, yeah, I'm surprised you didn't spell it YT. That was my reply to him. Yeah, this here white boy ain't no shit. Wait, it increased by 100? Yeah, dude, the Switch OLED was like $350. I think it still is. $350. The new Switch is $450. Like, that's it. That's literally it, man. It increased by $100, and it's better in every way. I don't know. Great video on South of Midnight, Griffin. I really appreciate your views on the game. Thanks, man. That's your mortgage? Yo, where do you live? Shee, I'm gonna have to move. You know how many Funko Pops you could buy with that 100? I know, man. I could buy 8 Funko Pops. Actually, no, you could only get 7 because they're, I think, $14, right? Ryan Miller with the 5. This is the same energy as the Stellar Blade censorship fiasco last year. And they still bought the game, and it shows that the price outrage is fake. Yeah. All these fucking people will be out there day one trying to get it. And they'll be like, oh, it cost me my kidney. That shit's so gay. Like, I'm glad that stupid fucking trend of PC gaming is gone, where people are like, oh, it's time to sell my kidney. Like, that had to be the most Reddit shit ever, man. That was the most Redditor shit ever. Like, oh, I sold my kidney for a GPU. It's like, oh my god. And I think they used to do that too with Razer products as well. Like the Razer Blade laptops. They're like, I'm on my way to the doctor to sell my kidney. It's like, dear fucking lord, bro. Just sell yourself into slavery, you mind cuck. Please. Although you probably wouldn't work, so you just get beaten to death. But, you know, I guess that's fine too. Either outcome is perfectly acceptable. Z-Herb with the 10. One of the wildest things lately is Speed going to China. People saying he's undoing 100 years of anti-Chinese propaganda. Well, I just seen a video of them chanting Nika at him. Yeah, well, the thing is, the Chinese don't fucking care. They don't like black people, generally speaking. But I think it was like them singing a song. But the thing is he's only in the nice parts of China. Like, go to a coal mining town, or go to the agricultural regions of China, or better yet, go to Mongolia.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Yeah, go see how the real Chinese live, not the Han Chinese who live in luxury in their major cities that are propped up by the slave population of 95% of the other geographic region of the country. Yeah, it's like if you drive 3 miles outside of Dubai, you literally get into fucking slave shanty towns of a bunch of imprisoned Indians. Yeah, if you're Han Chinese in China, you're like considered the master race. So you get all the privileges, you get free movement, you have the ability to, you know, move up the corporate ladder, get good jobs, own property. But if you're any other ethnicity in China, then you're treated like a second-class citizen and you're deprioritized from every other opportunity. So in order to have like any sort of success in China, you have to be Han Chinese. To say it's not overpriced is a straight up lie. Okay, how do you define overpriced? Give me an objective number that the Switch 2 would not be overpriced at. That's not fucking a lie. That's your subjective opinion that you think it's overpriced. You're not the authority for the general market. First, just because you can afford it doesn't mean I make bad financial decisions. I never said you specifically made bad financial decisions, but, you know, if you can't afford a Nintendo Switch 2 and you're this ass-blasted about it, then maybe you do. In fact, I make good ones. Well, I think you're lying, so there you go. If you want to say I'm lying, then I'm going to say you're lying. See how that works? I make good ones, which is why I won't be spending my money on this. And that's your right. When did I ever say you had to buy it? Find the clip where I said you have to go buy a Nintendo Switch 2. So, if you want to rant and rave and act like I'm saying a bunch of shit that I'm not, feel free. Just makes you look dumb. But, you know, go off. You're trashing and generalizing everyone who thinks it's too much money. Yeah, I think they're dumb. Deal with it. Cope and seethe. I think you're a fucking idiot if you think $450 for a game console is an astronomical price, when every other console on the market is more expensive. The PS5, $500. PS5 Pro, $700. Xbox Series X, $500 after 4 years, keep in mind. Or what? We're going on 5 now. 5 years into the generation, they're still $500. Switch 2 comes out cheaper than the PS5 and Xbox Series X. It's too expensive. No. It's literally priced comparably to every other platform on the market. It's cheaper than the alternatives. Do you want them to give it away and then I'll give you a free hand job on the way out the door? Like, Jesus Christ, man. Dude, nobody should buy a Series S. Dear God, man. Ugh. We don't talk about that thing. But why does $450 seem high? Why is $450 high? You're getting a bigger and better display. You're getting significantly more powerful hardware. You're getting better controllers, a better form factor, a more advanced dock. Like, of course it's going to cost more money. It costs $100 more than the Switch OLED. It's a $100 increase compared to a $100 increase from the PS4 to PS5. $200 if you want to count the Slim, but I'm counting at the beginning of the generation. So, also you're getting more storage. So, yeah, you can make a debate about the games, but you don't have to buy the games at launch. You can get them on sale. Or you can just get the bundle and get it for $50 instead of $80. But see, this is the thing that's so retarded. I'm not out here saying you have a gun to your head, you have to buy it. When have I ever said anyone has to buy it? Yeah, only certain games are going to be $80. Like, probably your Mario Karts, your Smash Bros, and then maybe a big Zelda game. But pretty much everything else is going to be $60 or $70. Well, yeah, everybody bitched about Zelda being $70, and then it sold, what, 20 million copies? So It's like, dude, the thing is with all this complaining is it's just a fucking echo chamber online 90% of the time. Everybody was bitching about Tears of the Kingdom being $70 compared to Breath of the Wild that was 60, and what happened? It still sold 20 million copies. This is like the 4th video of him making fun of those people. When some of those people are in his... I don't care. Bro, I make fun of every single fucking group of person on the internet. When have I... Alright, can anyone tell me a stream that I've never made fun of any particular group of people? I make fun of literally every single group on this entire face of the earth. I don't think there's a single group, especially in the gaming realm of things, I have not talked shit about. I don't know why you're mad that I'm talking about the most relevant topic in all of gaming at the moment. And just like everybody else, like you giving your opinion. You are giving your opinion. I can give mine. Shocking how that works. Am I banning you for disagreeing with me? No. So I'm not going to sit here and, you know, pat everybody on the back and go, oh, your opinion's valid. I don't agree with you, but yeah, I see where you're that is not me. I don't fucking care enough about this shit. It's video games. It's luxury entertainment consumption products. You do not need them to survive, and acting like you have some inherent human right to afford every single device that comes out is idiotic. Plain and simple. I think if people are genuinely ass-blasted about a $400 console that is cheaper than every other option on the market, and you're crying about that, you're an idiot. Simple as that. Like, you're mad at the market, and for whatever reason, you don't understand it. Like, Nintendo's not going to come out and release a console that's significantly more powerful, has more functionality, has improved hardware, and sell it for the same price or less than what the previous iteration was. Especially in an environment where we just experienced 40 to 50% inflation over the past 3 to 4 years. It's just not going to happen. Like, it's a completely unrealistic expectation. So, we could live in fantasy land, it'd be wonderful, it's $250, wowie zowie, but it's not going to happen. Am I okay with them charging $29 to $30 more for their copy-paste titles? They are not charging $29 to $30 more for their copy-paste titles. The games are going up on average $10 to $20. So, yeah. If you don't want a game, don't buy it. You don't need to buy the game. There's not a single game for the Switch 2 that's $90. Not a single one. That entire narrative has been completely crushed. It was fake from the beginning. Not a single game is $90 on that console. Not even the ones with the expansions. Mario Kart physical, 80 bucks. Same price as the digital. Yeah, dude, Rich is an idiot for deleting his channel. It's stupid. It's like he literally went back to making the same slot, like, tech videos. No, they haven't announced when the pre-orders will be. My guess is in the next coming weeks. They're probably just waiting out the tariffs right now. They're probably waiting out the tariffs. No, they have never dropped the physical price. At no point has a Switch 2 game ever been $90. It was complete and total fake news. There has never been a singular instance of any Switch 2 game ever being listed for $90 on the internet. That was completely bullshit. The Yong Yaz and Dreamcast guys found a random fucking tweet and then ran with the narrative. That's it. There has never been a single documented instance of a Switch game being listed for $90. Not one. Just like the entire thing about how the Switch 2 version of games would not be on the cartridge was completely fucking false. That was complete and total fake news. Just like how the game key card thing, where you have to put the cartridge in and it downloads the game, it does not lock to your account. That was complete and total fake news. So there's a lot of misinformation going around the Switch 2 right now because it's popular to hate on it. Because you have a shitty economic situation right now that post-COVID wiped out most normal people's money. And because of the greater economic conditions, they are now lashing out at their one escape from the shitty reality they had and blaming it for all their woes in life. When in reality, if you look at it objectively, the Switch 2 costing $450 is not only cheaper than the alternatives on the market, but is perfectly justifiable with the hardware upgrades and the overall conditions of the market that not only consumers are facing, but also companies themselves. Now, you can make a case about the cost of games, but the nice thing about that is you can get the bundled version and get Mario Kart for $50 instead of $80, or you can wait and buy the games on sale, or you can wait and buy the console secondhand in a year or two, or you could just buy a bunch of used games when they're inevitably cheaper at GameStop in a few months. So, that's the thing, man. It's like, sure, the economy sucks. Nobody's denying that. But to act like the Switch 2 is like this inaccessible, overpriced, just pure greed machine is just stupid. You're focusing on the wrong issue here. $450 for a brand new console is not overpriced. And I don't feel like that's a controversial statement to say when the PS5 and Xbox Series X have been on the market going on 5 years now and have not dropped in price significantly. So a new console coming out in 2025 that's $50 cheaper, also is handheld, so you have a lot more functionality than just a console that plugs into your TV. That's perfectly fine. So that has been my stance from the beginning. And I think the people spurging out, lashing out, acting like it's the end of the world are fucking dumb. And that's not going to change. Just like I thought people who were spurging out over the PS5 Pro, a device they literally did not have to buy, are freaking out over the price point were dumb. You know, I've been pretty consistent on all this shit. So, this is not anything new. Just like it's stupid to cry about the price of a GPU when you don't have to buy it. Nobody has a gun to your head saying, you must buy every new device that hits the market. You may want to buy it. You may want it to be cheaper, but it's not realistic. Simple as that. And guess what? If you're right, and nobody wants to buy it at $450, then you will get it for cheaper because the companies will have to drop the price in order to sell the stock. You may need to get one out, man. You're hot. Yeah, that's right, dude. I'm hot. I'm hot. He hasn't streamed in 2 days, bro. It's sad. I checked today to see if he went live again. He did not. I need more PWR in my life. I just don't think Nintendo's... And that's fine, bro. You don't have to think it's worth it. That is A-okay. You don't have to spend your money on it. But the thing is you're not considering with Nintendo is Microsoft and Sony make a device that plugs into your TV. Nintendo makes a device that plugs into your TV and has its own self-contained TV. That's the difference. So the handheld to home console comparison is not a one-to-one thing. There's more technology that goes into the Switch versus a PlayStation 4 or the Switch 2 versus the PS5. So, that's the other aspect too. It's the reason why those ROG Allies are $900 and the PS5 is $500, because the self-contained device costs way more to manufacture. So it's the exact same principle, if that makes sense. Like, you know, the ROG Ally is $800 or $900. I don't know what it is for like that X version or whatever came out. And it has worse performance on everything than sometimes the Series S, which is $300. So when you have a handheld, you have to spend more money to produce it because the functionality is harder to achieve in a handheld form factor. Yeah, well, not necessarily, because the NES and SNES were massive successes. So, but yeah, I would say ever since the N64, they've primarily been handheld, yeah. I would say ever since the N64, Nintendo's main focus, for the most part, has been on handhelds. Because the Game Boy Advance... the Game Boy Advanced SP, the Nintendo DS, the DS Lite, the DSi, the 3DS, the 3DS XL, new 3DS, the Nintendo Switch, now the Switch 2, like those have been absolute heaters, man. Like the Wii did well sales-wise, but not software-wise. So, all of Nintendo's handhelds have been, smash hits. Not all of their consoles have, because, the GameCube was a flop. The N64 didn't do very well. The GameCube, as much as I fucking love that thing, man. I love the GameCube, but it was a flop. And, the Switch basically saved them, because it was the thing that I always wanted was to be able to plug in, like, my DS to the TV and play Pokemon on it, so... it was like Nintendo's inevitable future. Yeah, the Steam Deck was like, what, $650 for the top tier one? I remember I sold my Steam Deck for $2,700 on Facebook, bro. That shit was easy stonks. I met up with some dude locally and got $2,700 cash for the Steam Deck because I got the first wave. That was when they had the year-long waiting list. So yeah, I got in on the first wave of pre-orders, so I bought mine $700, flipped it for $2,700, and within 3 months they were back down to MSRP. But then I also bought that clear plastic limited edition Steam Deck, and I flipped that for I think $1,400. So I made a nice profit off that one too. Oh, dude, the GameCube was way better than the PS2, hands down. Much better games. I was never a PlayStation fan, personally. Yeah, that's why I kind of laugh at the thing where, you know, people say, like, things are too expensive. Like, the 5090s, for example. Like, people were acting like $2,000 is way too much for a GPU. Bro, what is the 5090 reselling for? At first, it was selling for $4K. What is the Founders Edition at nowadays? Let's see. 5090 Founders Edition. Sold $3,900, 4,000, 3,900, 3,600, 3,700, 4,100, 39, 37, 39, 39, 36, 38. Yeah. That's the other thing you have to consider too is, you know, a lot of times. This is the, like, I mean, this kind of sounds shitty to say, but you have to sometimes make things more expensive to ensure that more people can get them. Which might sound really counterintuitive. But it's like the whole thing with, like, gasoline during a storm. You know, gas stations jack up the price of gasoline after a storm, not because they're trying to scalp people, but because the average person will get 1 gallon of gas for $10 instead of, you know, 4 gallons for $10. So they're less likely to take more gas than they need, meaning more people have access to it when they really need it, because it's a limited supply. Nintendo games going down in price. Breath of the Wild is $40, and it's taken how many years? 8? Well, yeah, buy the game for $40 and then get the $10 upgrade, or get it free in Nintendo Switch Online. There you go. There's your Switch 2 game. Yeah, but is it an issue with Nintendo that they don't have third-party support when their console has literally done so well? Like, if anything, the Switch is a auxiliary device to your primary platform. I don't think there's very many people that just buy a Nintendo Switch and that's the only way they play video games. I think most people buy a Nintendo Switch in conjunction with a PC or a PlayStation. And they use their Nintendo Switch for the first-party Nintendo stuff, and then for the handheld experience to play indie games and things like that. Because the indie scene has really thrived on Nintendo. So... Like, sure, you're not getting your big AAA third-party games, like your Assassin's Creeds and shit like that. But there's a lot of other third-party games that come out from, like, smaller developers, Japanese developers, and things like that. So, I don't really think looking at the Switch in the same light as the PS4, or not PS4, well, yeah, I guess the Switch, yeah. It's not really fair to compare the PS4 and, like, the Nintendo Switch, because they're not even going for the same function. The Nintendo Switch is just kind of doing its own thing, man. You know, the Nintendo Switch is basically the handheld that Nintendo has always offered. It's just now you can plug it into your TV. It's like almost like Nintendo phased out their console gaming division, and they're just all in on handhelds now. Once Nintendo announced Twilight Princess via GameCube emulation, I'll grab the Switch too. I would imagine they will. If they've already announced whatever the fuck it's called, Wind Waker, I would imagine they would. They decided to put themselves in the PS5 series price range. They can most definitely be compared now. Well, the Nintendo Switch was in the PS4 and Xbox One price range as well. So, that's kind of a dumb argument. Nintendo's always had themselves in the same price range. When the PS4 was $300, the Switch came out for $300. When the PS4 Pro was $400, the Switch OLED came out for $350. It's not a one-to-one comparison when you're comparing handheld hardware and a console, because handheld hardware has way more components that go into it. So that's like saying, you know, the ROG Ally is a scam because it costs $700 to $800 and it has worse performance than a Series S. Well, that's because it's a handheld. It's not a dedicated console. It's in a small form factor. It has heating and cooling restrictions. You know, there's only so much shit you can fit under the hood without it being a literal fucking, you know, cinder block. So, they're two different device categories. It's like comparing a cell phone to a desktop. Like, of course. Yeah, the cell phone's gonna have worse performance than a fucking desktop. But look how big a desktop is. And look how little functionality a desktop has compared to a cell phone. So it's not a one-to-one. No, people called the PS4 the Indie Station 4. I remember that because Sony used to advertise indie games all the time at the beginning of the PS4 generation because they literally had jack shit. They had Knack and Killzone for the first 2 years. Then they had Infamous Second Son, which was good, but it was only like 5 hours long. And then they finally released Bloodborne and then Uncharted 4, and then they actually started releasing stuff somewhat regularly. But yeah, everybody called the PS4 the Indie Station 4 because it literally had nothing. The PS4 launch was literally fucking trash. That is one of the worst console launches I ever experienced, personally. Yeah, Second Son was good. The problem is it's just way too short. And you never really get, you know, a lot of the powers you should, in my opinion. Or you get the concrete power at the very end of the game and never get to use it. Yeah, indie games have done incredibly fucking well. I guess it depends on the indie game, but yeah. The problem is for every one good indie game, there's like 100 shitty ones. For every good indie game, there's like 100 shitty ones. So unless you enjoy the process of digging through the filth, it can be kind of, you know, disheartening to actually find good indie games. Yeah, the Xbox One had an amazing start to the console generation. You know, I had the PS4 at first, and I sat there with, like, envy. Like, oh, shit, man, I wish I had that. Let's see. El Rosario Soul with a 5. I'll be honest, I'm a brokey right now. But I still want the Nintendo Switch 2. I'll work a third job if I have to. There you go, man. Then you'll be able to never have to say,
"You're broke! You're fucking poor!"
And let's see. Juthro, Oski, Ferrix, OT, the pedophiles with the 100 pesos. Mute Paul, he is baiting and is annoying. Well, what does that amount add up to? Whatever. Let me see if I can find them. Okay. Technically, I think that's only like $5, but you've sent other chats, so I'll allow it. Genocide King Revive with the 2. This whole thing is just say you're broke, boy. That's right, man. Yeah, I don't know. The outrage to me seems very forced, or it's misplaced. Like, yeah, the economy sucks. I don't think anybody's going to deny that, but the Nintendo Switch 2 is not the cause of your torment. So, yeah, I don't know. I just find it idiotic to be like, you know, that's the one thing you want to hyperfixate on. And meanwhile, a lot of these leftists are the exact same ones that fucking voted for Biden and then are pissed off that the economy went to shit. It's like, wowie zowie, what did you expect? Daniel with the 5, I was all in favor until I read the formula for how we tariff is simply based on the side of our trade deficit with that country. Sounds dumb. No, it's smart. Do you know why? Because that's the leverage we have over them. That is a literal representation of the leverage we have. So, hey, look, this is how much more shit we buy from you than you buy from us. Therefore, we're going to subsidize, you know, our economy because you're not buying enough American goods. So it's very smart, and it's good because, you know, this will force them to drop their actual tariffs, and then Trump can drop, you know, all of the tariffs. It's more so just hitting them with the hammer and pummeling them until they, you know, are beaten into submission. That's more so the idea behind it. It's like just literally beating them into submission with overwhelming force. Daryl's on with the 2. That new Harambe game lives on in DK. Yeah, I guess you can look at it that way. Unfortunately, there's no kids you can throw against a wall. And Tim Marco the 7, bruh, the Kanye Austrian Painter song is stuck in my head. I almost sang it out loud. Dude, it is catchy. Here, I'll play it again.
Nigga, how
Already better.
Nigga, how
Already better.
They don't understand the things I
The album's not out yet. It's not out yet. That's Kanye's World War III album. It's not out, so he's still working on it. So, yeah. Yes, he did say...
Skip it a button, faggot.
So, yeah. It's not out yet, though. That was like the stream where they were mixing the song, so they're still working on it. It's funny how no Democrats were concerned about the economy. Well, no, dude. They didn't have to be concerned. It was the strongest economy in the history of the United States. The Biden years were literally the greatest 4 years of economic, you know, just prosperity and, you know, the new golden age that we all lived through. So, Joe Biden single-handedly built the world's greatest economy. All by himself, dude, out of the ashes of COVID. So, yeah. That was the narrative. Now, all of a sudden, they want to cry wolf. It's like, yeah, no, fuck off. Well, dude, 8% of people control 95% of the stock market. So the top 8% of society owns 95% of the stock market. The stock market has zero effect on normal people. Yeah, inflation the last month was like 1.2%, which is like really good. So, the thing is you want about a 1 to 2% inflation rate in order to prevent stagnation of an economy and encourage like investment and growth and everything like that. So, if you're like at the low point of 1%, that's really good. Like 1% is where inflation should be for a healthy economy. And that's what it was the past month, so that's actually a really good sign. Why aren't I a trader? I am, dude. I'm a Pokemon card trader. I actually sold a $3,500 card today, so.
Gaming.
I bought it for $800 2 years ago. I didn't really want to sell it, but I threw it up for like some, you know, retarded number that I didn't think I'd get. And the guy accepted, so I was like, oh. Don't mind if I do. So. No. Bro. Deflation is not a good thing. Do you know why? Let me explain to you why deflation is not a good thing. What happens when every single person knows that their money becomes more and more valuable as every single day passes by? If you know for a fact that your money will be worth more money tomorrow than today, 100%, what are you not going to do? Anyone have any ideas? Yep, you're never going to spend it. And guess what you're also going to do? You're going to sell everything. You're going to sell your house. You're going to sell your car. You're going to sell your stocks. You're going to sell your fucking shit. Whatever it is everything will be mass sold as fast as possible. And then everybody will just sit on cash. And the entire economy would probably collapse. So for a fiat currency system, you need a small rate of inflation to prevent deflation. So if you have a small, low rate of inflation, like 1% a year, it gives people incentive to invest their money, not just hoard it and sit on it. Because if your money is slowly losing value, people are always trying to find ways to grow it, which stimulates businesses, the economy, and everything else. So a small percentage of inflation, like 1%, is actually healthy for the economy. Sounds Jewish to you. Okay, let me ask you a question. All right, you buy a house for $400,000, let's say. Here, let me look this up. Let me get the exact numbers. All right. Why is that not giving me the number? Well, it's not giving me the total repayment amount. Give me a second. Need to find a better one. 400K down payment, 20% loan, turn 30. Okay. All right. So, if you buy a $400,000 house at a 6% interest rate, your total paid for that house by the time you're done repaying it is $1 million. All right? You paid $1 million for your house with the interest payments over 30 years. When you go to sell it, what do you want to happen? Do you want to lose $600,000 on your home? Of course not. So you need something that continues to uptick the value of assets. Because no one would buy a home if they basically had to lose 60% of the total money they put into it when they go to sell it. People would save to buy a home in cash instead of taking out a loan. Can you save up $500K in cash right now? What's more attainable for you, saving up $40,000 in cash or like $80,000 or $400,000? Which one's more realistic? I mean, why have a loan for anything, man? Why doesn't everybody just go out and buy their car in full? Why doesn't everybody just pay their tuition in full? It's because people don't have access to that amount of money. Alright, so that's not usury. Usury is charging excess interest rate. You could say something like, you know, a credit card is usury. Charging 5% on a multi-$100,000 loan is not usury. Like, if I'm out here saying, hey, I'll give you the ability to buy a fucking home, but I want 5% back on my money, that's not usury. If I was like, I want 50% back, I want double, I want triple, that's usury. Usury is completely different than giving out a singular loan. The loan and usury words are not interchangeable. Where does the bank get the money to loan you? From other people? And then they'd use fractional reserve banking, which is an entirely different topic. Which, yeah, that is an issue. Fractional reserve banking is 100% an issue. Hey, bro, why did you infer that fractional reserve banking had anything to do with the Jews, bro? Sounds like you're the anti-Semite, man. You guys know where fractional reserve banking came from, right? Basically, back in the day, you would basically pay for everything with gold. And because gold was so heavy, you would go to, like, a storage, like, place, basically a bank. And they would hold on to your gold for you, and they would give you a certificate for the amount of gold that you deposited. And what people would do is they would trade the certificate rather than going and exchanging it for gold when they went to go and buy something. So let's say I have a 50-ounce gold certificate, and I want to buy something from you. I would give you the certificate, and if you wanted to, you could go exchange it for the gold and take it back to your place. But what happened is people would just pass around the certificates over and over and over again, and the schnoz people found out that nobody ever redeemed the certificates, so they just started printing a bunch of fake certificates, essentially, that people believed had the right to collect gold off of. And then, you know, the gold vanished, and oh no, nobody can collect, what happened to it? And, yeah. So do banks actually don't have the money? No, they don't. Banks are only required to keep 10% of deposits. They don't keep the money in cash either. It's just a number on a spreadsheet. No, credit is just another word for a loan. Credit is just another word for a loan. So you're telling me the money in my bank account technically doesn't exist? Yeah. The total bills in circulation are not even remotely close to the total money in the monetary supply. Because the thing is the Federal Reserve doesn't even have to print money when they give money to a bank. They just literally type in on a computer and go, oh, yep, here's $1 billion. Now you owe debt on it. Like, you owe interest on this $1 billion that we just pulled out of our ass that doesn't actually exist. So... our money is literally worthless. It's just perceived value. How do they do that? Basically, you have to pay your taxes with it, so people inherently value it, because they don't want to go to jail. That's why income tax was passed around the same time as the Federal Reserve Act. So... the Federal Reserve Act and income tax go hand in hand because the Federal Reserve needed the means to tax the population, which is what the debt they issue to the United States government is collateralized by. So what happens is the Federal Reserve prints money, loans it to the U.S. government, and the U.S. government is collateralizing their loan to the Federal Reserve, which is not owned by the U.S. government, keep in mind, by their ability to tax the population through income tax. So essentially, the government gave up their authority to print their own currency and instead pays interest to a private organization that issues the money on their behalf. Which makes no fucking sense why the US government has to pay interest to itself. But that is the fucking scam. No, that's not FDR, man. FDR is not the one that came up with the Federal Reserve. He's the one that made it illegal to own gold. Nah, I don't have any gold, really. I have one little thing of gold, but I don't have a lot. I mainly have silver. I've got rolls of silver, and then I also have graded silver coins. It's been a while since I've taken these coins out. Yeah, I like the silver coins, man. They look nice. Yeah, Woodrow Wilson undoubtedly is the worst president we have. He's the one that laid the foundation for the UN, the Federal Reserve, income tax, got us involved in World War I. Like, by far the worst. I don't really have a ton of money in stocks right now, so I'm good. The only stocks I have are tobacco stocks right now, other than my Facebook stocks, which those are in my Roth IRA, so I don't touch those. Well, the president doesn't really have much influence over the amendments, because the amendments are passed by the states, not the federal government. Yep, I'm gonna buy the dip, so I'm gonna roll. I have my entire 401k in inflation bonds, so I'm gonna move all my money from my bonds over into the S&P 500 at some point. What are inflation bonds? Basically bonds that go up or down with the rate of inflation. No, Lincoln was offed because of the greenbacks. That's the reason why Lincoln was offed. Is because Lincoln proved that we could have like an actual nationalized fiat currency that wasn't reliant on, you know, gold or a central bank. That's why he was offed. Like, people who say we should go back to the gold standard, I think are kind of dumb, because the gold supply, just like diamond supplies, are controlled by a certain group of people. Silver is actually good. JFK wanted to put us on the silver standard because the U.S. is naturally rich in silver. The silver standard would actually be good. The U.S. has a ton of silver, so that actually would be good. And silver is not centrally controlled like gold has been. Has any country ever... Yeah, the Romans used silver. That's how you were paid in ancient Rome, was with the denarius, which was a silver coin mixed with brass. So, that was the common coin of ancient Rome. They had, like, the Orion as well, which was gold, but those are very uncommon. Yeah, it's because gold is too easily manipulated. Gold is very easily manipulated. So, ever since the dawn of time, people have hoarded gold. And it's very scarce and easy to manipulate the price on. They'll negotiate for with Trump before they allow themselves to collapse. But yeah, China's economy is already pretty rocky. I mean, 95% of the country is in abject poverty to prop up the 5%. So already they're not in a good place. Well, he didn't really say the exact same thing that Xbox said, because Xbox was talking about online functionality. The whole thing with Xbox is like, you know, it had the always online requirement. So they asked, like, what if somebody's on like a nuclear sub or something and they don't have a consistent internet? And he said, well, we have a product for you. It's called Xbox 360. In the case of Nintendo, all he said was that if it's too expensive for you right now, then we're still making the cheaper original Nintendo Switch available for the time being. So, it wasn't the same thing. Yep, they did do the same thing with the 3DS. PlayStation does the same thing too. They just ended PS4 production. So, most Japanese companies produce old technology up until like a 10-year mark.
I can't afford this shit!
Let's see. Pro with a 2. If you start over, how would you invest today from $0? Well, I don't think you would invest anything if you had $0. Are you talking about if I didn't have a job? I don't... Well, you can't really invest anything if you don't have any money, man, so... Are you asking, like, how would I make money in order to start investing again? Or do I still get to keep my job and I have to reinvest from the ground up? Because that would kind of be the determining factor on that one. Because if you don't have any money, you're not investing anything. You need to go work. No, I didn't ask my mom for Burger King. Let me call her. Oh my god, bro. The Roadhouse King? Honcho Reckless of the 2, can't wait for the Synthex Griffin pot. Yeah, I don't know when it'll happen, but I wouldn't be opposed to it. And people took that as we don't want to sell our console to you when Don said we have the 360 for those that don't want the 24-hour check-in, lol, and people ran. Yeah, again, I never had a problem with that statement. I mean, it was kind of a dickish thing to say. And it was a stupid decision to have the 24-hour check-in in general, so it's not really, I think, in the same kind of a realm. Offering a less expensive option is not a bad thing. It's like when iPhone sells the iPhone 17, they're still going to sell the 15 and 16 for people who don't want to buy the most expensive model. There's nothing wrong with that. Dude, I haven't had Burger King since like middle school, I feel like. I don't remember the last time I've had it. Nick Batista with a 5. I'm just glad I invest in silver stocks and short on crypto. Nice, man.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I mean, you have $0 in investments. How would... Okay, so... I mean, personally, I like high-yield dividend stocks, so I've always been drawn to the tobacco industry. But what everybody should do is if you don't have any form of investments, you need to open a Roth IRA account. And you need to do your absolute best to maximize the contribution of, I think it's $6,500 or $7,000 a year. You need to open a Roth IRA account. You need to put in the max amount that you're allowed to, which is like $6,000 or $7,000, and you need to throw that into an S&P 500 index fund and not even look at it. Do that religiously. Then, if you have any sort of leftover money, you can open a separate brokerage account where you can invest in individual stocks that pique your interest. Personally, I like dividend stocks because they give you consistent cash returns that you can use to reinvest in that company or use that money to buy into different stocks and diversify your portfolio. That's what I would do. But yeah, I have a ton of money in Altria, Philip Morris, and British Tobacco. Those are my 3 stocks that I have the most money in right now. Altria, I think I'm up like 40% on overall, which is pretty crazy. What is it, buddy? South of midnight peaked at 1,400. Oh my god, dude, but I was told I was jumping the gun by saying that it was a flop. I needed to wait until release, man. I needed to wait until it actually released to judge the sales. Wow, what a huge difference. Buddy. Good boy. Yes, you're a pretty dog. Good boy. I have these like wasabi peas or whatever, and I guess he wants one of them, but it would give him the shits if he ate it. No, buddy. Good old Apollo, yeah. He is a good dog. Tobacco is a U.S. export. We love our tobacco farms. Absolutely, man. God bless the USA. You know, being a Virginian, or as some like to say, a virgin, you know, the tobacco industry hits close to home. He's going on 4 years old. He'll be 4 in September. So he's still a somewhat young man. Isn't that right? Yes. Good boy. He wants me to rub his ears. God. Arm gets tired doing it. It's a repetitive motion.
I can't afford this shit!
So that means Griffin would have fought for the Confederacy in the Civil War? You're goddamn right. Well, yeah, all my family's from the deep south, so yeah, definitely. I wouldn't have been, you know, Yankee traitor. Let's see. In embarrassed with the two, any celebs you genuinely respect besides Trump? Yeah. Kanye, dude.
Nigga, how already better. Nigga, how already better. They don't understand the things I say on Twitter. Nigga, how they don't understand the things I say on Twitter. All my niggas Nazis, nigga, how nigga, how nigga, how
Kanye got me feeling hot. That's right, dude.
how healers, you wanna fight the bands. I put the crown on the bands. Niggas that say I'm a masterpiece, no bitch be fucking my friends. Niggas get mad on my Twitter, I said that happens to take no pain. All my bitches is white because I got so much self-hate. Niggas be acting like faggots so much, I think they might be great. Niggas they change, they do it so gay. Here you go. Nigga, how healer. Nigga, how healer.
Bruh. The full release needs to happen, man. We need that shit. We need it for the culture. But dude, it's so catchy. Like, it's just such a catchy tune, bro. Yeah, Confederate coins are worth a lot because there weren't many made. What, buddy? I know. You're just a sweet dog. Thank you. Did you hear about the millions of CP? No CP. That was found that Florida has uncovered 8 international sex rings. Uh-oh. I'm not joining your Discord to trade no CP. Did they infiltrate the PWR community or something? Hopefully the South of Midnight video paid off. I think it's doing alright. I think it's like at 25,000 views or something like that, so it's not bad. That game's not really relevant anyway. Actor Brad Davis was descended from Confederate President Jefferson Davis. Nice. Yep, I heard DSP Wage quit it, and then he said that everybody who didn't support him financially was racist or some shit. Guilty, right? I guess everybody here is guilty of being racist now because we didn't give Phil, you know, super shekels while he played Black Girl Magic Sim. Stop mocking me or I'll end my freaking career, dude. You gotta be effing kidding me, man. All these effing trolls. Oh my God. I'm getting emotional. Yeah, he sounds like he's 15, but, you know, even then, 15-year-olds sound a little more masculine. I don't hate women, I just don't agree with them, dude. You know, when WWE sent me those magazines with the women in their bikinis, you know, I was very confused, but oh my god, dude, I have a framed Playgirl on my wall. Of whatever that fucking Sean guy, whatever his name was. You know, he felt uncomfortable looking at, like, women in bikinis on the WWE wrestling cover, but has a literal gay porno mag hanging on his wall. Jesus Christ, man. Dude, that shit is just so unhinged. It's so great, man. That's like classic, just, you know, funny internet shit. That's the type of content you go to the internet for that you can't find on TV. Just like some absolute fucking, you know, bro, it's just, how do you even create a character like that? You can't. You could never create a character like that willingly. It just has to happen naturally. Yeah, he's no longer attracted to men, women, or children. He has completely denounced his sexuality. You know, no life, no wife, no friends, no hope. No life, no wife, no friends, no hope. Literally me, dude. Yeah, no ass since 2013. Oh yeah, the Roadhouse King is, you know, the best piece of ass I've had since 2013. Bro, I'm like convinced he was the McChicken guy now. He must have been, although I think the McChicken guy was black, so maybe not. But maybe he imitated the trend. Maybe the last piece of ass he got was a McChicken. And then he found the Roadhouse King. Oh boy, it's so filling and succulent and tangy. Yeah. Get effing out, you detractors. You gotta be freaking kidding me. I'm over here effing having a good time, trying to get some positivity, and you effing detractors are just trying to derail the stream. It's like, Jesus Christ, bro. Nah, man, I couldn't get the mug with the no life, no wife, no friends, no hope. It just makes me cry every time I see it because it just strikes so true. It hits way too close to home, man. Have you heard RTU is making burner accounts to troll Phil and give legit big donos? Yeah, what better way to troll Phil than by giving him money? That's a genius idea, Rich. Oh, F, my mom's effing calling me right now. For F's sake. Doesn't she know I'm effing streaming? Oh, wait, maybe she's going to pick up Burger King. I better call her back. Jesus fucking Christ, man. Clause Minister of the 50 pesos. Oof, South Sudan is not wanting to accept deported people, and the USA government is not having it. USA just suspended visas for South Sudan. Yep. Unfortunate. Wah wah. And Darth Sidious with the 5. I'm getting 200K from my grandparents. Would you recommend putting it all in a Roth IRA account? No, I would recommend...
Open your wallet and give me all of your monies.
But nah, in all seriousness, you won't be able to put it all into a Roth IRA account immediately. What you may want to go do is meet with a tax attorney or something, or a tax, specialist. I would probably say like a tax attorney or an estate attorney would probably be best, and ask like the best way to inherit that money to avoid estate tax, and how to put it into something to where it doesn't all get eaten up by taxes. So you're restricted by how much money you can put into a Roth IRA each year, but there is technically a way to put a large sum of money into a Roth IRA by doing some creative accounting, but I'm not an expert on that. So you might want to meet with like the estate attorney or something that is handling your grandparents' will, and just ask them what they recommend as far as where to put the money, how to put it into like an investment fund by avoiding as many penalties as possible in taxes. But generally speaking, I don't think you will be able to put it all into a Roth IRA, but you could always put it into like a traditional investment account and then do the annual contribution each year from that money. But yeah, that would be something to ask like an actual, financial advisor or a tax attorney or an estate attorney or something like that. Put it all in Griffin's bank account. Well, yeah, I'll keep it safe for you, dude. No, actually go out and buy a first edition Charizard. Stonks! Then the next time Logan Paul opens up a boosty box, it'll go up to 400k. Easy, bro. This is the Fields of Ard Skellig. Dude, Jenna Ortega's not hot. She's kind of gross looking. She looks like a skeleton. RTU donates another 22 to DSP instead of his kids.
So I went on my Tech 25 ASMR account, dropped him at 20, so I really got his attention. And I'm like, yo, how do you talk shit about Review Tech USA? Hate talking, hate talking about myself in third person. It's so weird.
So first of all, there's a $2 super chat from Tech25 ASMR who says, I'm really excited for this stream. Awesome. I'm glad that you are, and thank you for the super chat. Then Tech25 ASMR does a $20 super chat and says something negative, because what they're trying to do is get me down and get my attention, which they're not going to do. So watch this. You ready? Ready? I'm going to watch this. He says,
happy birthday, guys. Just in case you didn't know. What a fucking loser, man.
I have a question. Why do you mock Review Tech USA for consuming edibles when you are a self-proclaimed recovering alcoholic but still drink? You even take shots for money. Very hypocritical of you. If you don't understand the difference between someone who just daily had to eat edibles to get through his streams, his normal work day, he's eating this stuff live on stream in front of everyone and proclaiming he's doing it, by the way, you can't compare that and see the difference of me doing a marathon stream every once in a while as a celebratory event and a thank you for people supporting me, and having this liquor as a rare thing, as a gimmick. People...
DSP is not wrong here. There's a huge difference in consuming edibles on a regular basis and every once in a while doing a drinking stream.
Ask me, will you drink tonight? Will you drink tonight? No. I literally save it just for marathons. That way it's something special. I'm not doing it too much, and it's paced well, and it's not unhealthy for me. That's the difference. If you don't understand the difference, I can't help you. You need to go talk to someone like, I don't know, a psychiatrist or something. Because again, some people just have this simpleton mindset and they think that everything in the world is black and white and they can't even make simple comparisons between things to see the difference. I can't make you an intelligent person. That's on you. Okay? But thanks for the super chat. That is the biggest super chat so far today. It's just a shame that you had to say something stupid and negative and I had to kind of like call you out for it. Okay.
Why does Rich have an ASMR account? That's even more concerning, bro. I don't know. I would not want to listen to Rich's ASMR. $20 just to troll. That's right. I guess he got the answer he was not looking for, because Phil actually had a pretty good rebuttal on that, to his credit. The only ASMR I'm interested in is the sound of your fucking mom moaning in my ear. So, yeah, dude. Yeah, I don't like ASMR at all. That shit creeps me out. I am not a fan of ASMR. Griffin likes disabled moms. Yeah, they can't fight back. Logic Bender with the 2. Just train some AI I plan to use in games I make. Nice, man. Doing something productive, I see. Very cool. Look at this one. If it's true, then this is sad. Okay. It's even more pathetic that he attended DSP's birthday and gave him a $20 super chat gift while also skipping his son's birthday party last year. Oh my god. But that's what happens when you raise your kids in a broken home. You don't get to be there for them for special occasions. You know, when you willingly have children outside of wedlock, you remove your ability to actually be an active part of your kid's life. Yeah, he has 3 kids, man. He has 2 sons and a daughter, with a woman who has like 5 or 6 or 7 other kids with other men. So, yeah. I don't know the exact number, but yeah. His baby mama has had kids with a bunch of other dudes. Racked by tie. I don't know if they're white or black. I have no clue. Yeah, I will never understand the single mom shit, especially Rich, bro. He had money. Like, yeah, he was fat, but still, a fat dude with money can still get a single woman that's not a baby mama. I just don't understand settling and enabling these women, man. I really don't. Like, dudes are just as guilty for putting up with these single moms as the single moms are for spreading their fucking legs and getting pregnant when they shouldn't be. So it's just two degenerate groups destroying society, one illegitimate child at a time. You know, hookup culture and non-commitment and all this shit is ruining the landscape of men and women's relationships. Yeah, there's a 0% chance I'm raising somebody else's kid. The only way it would ever happen is if I was also a single dad. But that would not probably happen because I highly fucking doubt I would get divorced if I had already married someone and gotten to the point where I was going to have kids with them. So, at that point, I don't really think divorce would even be likely. So, yeah, I don't know, man. Yeah, he was watching granny porn that one time, which is... I don't even watch MILF, dude, because I don't like looking at their bodies, but... Yeah. I don't think women older than 35 should be allowed to do porn. Personally. I think 35 should be the cutoff. If you're 35, you shouldn't be allowed to be filmed naked. Nah, there's some 30-something-year-olds that take care of their body, but... You know, when you get to a certain age, no. There's no saving it. The only MILF I would ever be interested in is the mother of my child. That's it. Other than that, not a fucking chance, bro. Not a chance. Griffin's gonna have a sexless marriage by 35? Bold of you to assume I'll talk to a woman by then. You will, because your parents will say, I want I don't care if my parents say they want a grandchild. Like, they can't, you know, forcibly insert my dick into a vagina. So, like... Oh, well. You know what they say? Keep dreaming. Or can they? Maybe, I don't know. But yeah, my parents can't force me to, like, magically, you know, summon the perfect chick in front of me that I date for a few years, get married to, and then have kids. Like, they can't just magically manifest that, so it's just empty words. Aerith will never be real. She's real to me. Don't you fucking say that, you piece of shit. Name my daughter Aerith. Yeah, there we go. Hell yeah, dude. My mom is gonna nag me at the... I don't care. Dude, that has no effect. I'm not peer pressured, so that doesn't matter to me at all. Griffin not having children by 40 will make him the male version of Melanie Mac? No. That's not the same thing, because guys can have kids up into their 60s. Women can't. Like, shit, bro, there's even 80-year-olds that are pumping chicks up. So, like, what? Trump was 61 when he had Barron? So, yeah. Not even remotely the same thing. Men don't have the same biological clock. You take the piss out of poor people. That's right, because...
You're broke! All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Poor.
Melanie's 40, I'm pretty sure. Minute World with the 5. I hope Marvel Rivals comes to... Oh, it definitely will. Want a Bing Bing Wahoo all over Emma Frost. Hell yeah, man. It'll be the only platform where you can take pictures of Mermaid Peach, Aerith, Tifa, and your Marvel gooning material. Yeah, bro, Mermaid Peach hits different. Peach is underaged? Nah, she looks ripe enough for me. Get it? Because she's named after a fruit. Just wait for the refurbished Switch 2. Well, dude, I mean, $450 is not really enough. Like, how much cheaper do you think the Switch 2 is going to be refurbished? Like, 20 bucks? Peach ain't underage. She's a princess. Yeah, exactly. She is the law. Therefore, age of consent does not apply. Therefore, no crimes. It's just that easy, man. Oof. You'll get the Switch 2 and you be saying it's garbage when it comes. You just don't care. You're a bash the game company, but you still pay out fortunes on game. What? Why the Alright, why would I not like the Switch 2? I already like the normal Switch. The Switch 2 is literally just a better Nintendo Switch. Why the fuck would I not like the Switch 2? That's like absolutely retarded already. And whatever you said after that is even dumber. I don't know. Oh, shit. No! I'm gonna get exposed. Shit, man. I didn't realize that my input would change automatically when I put my Switch back on the dock. Oh. When I beat the Pokemon game. That's my lineup. The squad. There we go. Yep, the Gooner album's not just on the PS5. Why do I have so many pictures of Peach? Why wouldn't you? So, because I have that, well, maybe it's on, there it is, yeah, Princess Peach Showtime game. The album's growing, and so is something else. I got a bunch of goems on here. I don't know, I enjoyed the Princess Peach game. I thought it was actually pretty fun. How is Harvestella? It's actually pretty good. I liked it. I reinstalled it because I kind of wanted to restart it and play more of it.
I can't afford this shit!
Griffin should make a list of his favorite waifus. Hey man, that's between me and Odin. No one can know about my favorite waifus. That's between me and God. Tim Marco the 7, in his latest video, Young repeated the argument that Switch 2 games shouldn't be more expensive because wages haven't grown with inflation. That's not how it works. Young, yeah. I'll see you guys next time. Young out. Yeah, bro, the fencing Peach had a fucking dump truck, so. Show us? I guess I could. I have it installed. Get my other headphones on. Swap the screen too.
Princess Peach, showtime!
Griffin, the new micro SD cards are Nintendo exclusive. Do they own? No, they're not Nintendo exclusive. They're made by SanDisk. Alright, let's see. Is it here? No, that's Cowgirl. That's the ninja one. This is it. More like gooning time? That's right, man.
Peach time!
Alright, hurry up. Let's she them titties.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
I gotta find the sword fighter thing. Yeah, it's pretty much a platformer. Bro, why do you keep talking about the nude mod? Oh my god. You're a gooner? Don't take pride in that. I wonder where the power up is. There we go. All right. Now we get it.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Yeah, you have to look, but she can see it. She's got that thing on her, bro. Hell yeah. They definitely included the curvature, bro. A hack and slash beach game? Yeah, there we go. Stonks! It's literally Dark Souls! Me shekels. Does my mom know I'm playing? No. Luckily, she's at work, so I'm free to stream. Turn off the background music? Alright. You want to hear the Peach music? Yeah, just like I have to keep my waifu secret, my mom can't know about games I play. Let's see. Z Herb with the 20. Elon went live on his plane and had a bunch of hate comments spam. He was also playing Path of Exile 2, and it was apparently bad. I still don't get why he and others care about him being good at gaming. It's a weird controversy. Yeah, it is. It's more so they just hate him, bro. Like, I saw ActMam tweeting about it today, too. Well, does he even claim to be a centrist? I don't know. I don't watch him. Finessed, bro. And Honcho Reckless with the 2. Peach time, that's right. I want to put that nice juicy peach in my mouth. And J5150 with the 5. Griff Peach and Mario is proof that chicks can like short kangs. So don't lose hope, dude. I know, man. I too can be a 30-year-old plumber that bags a taller than me Aryan princess. And see her with the 5. People spammed Elon that he would die and be alone. Bruh. He wage quit, so kind of funny, not gonna lie. Did he actually wage quit or go like, alright, I gotta go, guys, bye? Or I have no idea. Did he actually wage quit, or was it just he got off? Honcho Reckless with the 2. Bro memorized where this power-up was, by the way. I did not remember where it was. I just know that this is a castle, or the Castle of Thorns mission, because you can see up in the top left corner the sword icon. So that denotes what version of Peach you play as. So the icon up top tells you what type of level it is. That's why I walked to like 3 other ones before I went to this one, because I didn't remember where it is. E-Man with the 2. The Switch is too goated.
That's right! That's
I like the Switch. So yeah, you can see the sword icon up there. That's how you know it's the sword fighter. This is Ninja Peach, which puts her in a body tight, you know, spandex suit. That's Cowgirl Peach. And then this one is Chef Peach. Here, we'll do a Mermaid Peach level too and show you all the peak. That's ice skating. Oh, that's Detective Peach. That's Spy Peach. Sword Fighting Peach. Alright, let's see. Cowgirl Peach. There we go. Oh no, that's not it. That's the fighting game Peach. Chef Peach. There we go. Mermaid Peach.
Let's play.
Mermaid Peach. Here we go. I said ninja? Oh no, dude. Tyler Ninja Fortnite Blevins. My favorite pro gamer, dude.
Peach time. Mm.
Honcho Reckless of the two, where's the nude Peach level? On Nexus mods, I'm sure, or something like that. It's gooning time? Yeah, exactly. Dude, I wish I was that turtle and Peach would step on me. Oh my god. Dude, this is a game made for adults. I don't know why you're saying it's a baby game.
Enchanting.
You saw nothing. You saw nothing! Let's see what I got. That's a good one. Oh, these are duplicates. This one's slightly different. Alright, we got a good one here. That's a winner. You can't post stuff anymore because they took out the Twitter integration, which is gay. The new channel PM. But yeah, this is the Mermaid Peach. I just wanted to show you all this real quick. This is the beauty of Mermaid Peach. Saber Ram with the 2, Griffin, my ninja. What is up, my ninja? I shouldn't say. And Honcho Reckless with the 2, enough of Tifa versus Aerith. You got Peach or Zelda. I've always liked Peach better, but I guess it depends on the iteration. Fry an egg on that belly. Oh my god. Yeah, some have said that Peach is the throw goat, dude. The fuck? Open. Play Link's Awakening. I don't know if I have that one or not. I don't actually know if I have Link's Awakening. I might, but I may have never taken it out of the case. I have so many fucking Nintendo Switch games. Yeah, I have Skyward Sword. Although I don't know if I have a copy out of my storage unit or not. I have 20-something copies of it. But I don't know if I actually have one on hand. Here we go, guys. I forget what you even do for this. Oh, okay.
Thank you very much.
Goon stash update? Maybe. We'll see if any are worth keeping. Oh my god, it's like identical to the one I had earlier. Not technically, but pretty close. That's still the best one. Yeah, wowie zowie indeed, man. I don't play my Switch much. Why is that? It's over? That's right, man. It's truly over. Because Donkey Kong Country Returns was at the top. Well, yeah, I mainly play Pokemon on my Switch. See, I'm more of a casual Pokemon enjoyer during my free time on Nintendo Switch. Dude, Gen 4 is peak. Oh, shit. It's so weird seeing this on like a full-size display though, man, to this day. Like this game in particular is like ingrained into my fucking head. But yeah, you can see right here, this is my current, like, I guess, party that I'm trying to grind to level 100. But yeah, these are already my existing level 100s. I got my Charizard, my Shiny Palkia, my Mew, my Torterra, and my Luxray. I do have a Charizard. He's right here. Forget where it is you want to go. I have a lot of stuff in my Pokemon home, but I have never transferred it. Oh shit. You don't need HMs in these new games, which is nice. There's the shine, bro. I spent 300 hours trying to get that fucking sparkle, bro. Or more like 200 something, but still, it doesn't matter. That shit took forever, man. Holy, it was like a like I never finished the game because I was shiny hunting in my free time. And dude, it took me like, I think, a year and a half, and I eventually got it. So I would just play when I had like some free time. I would start shiny hunting. So I finally got to finish the, I have no idea how many resets it took. All I know is it took way too long. The nice thing is the Palkia battle music in this game is like one of the best Pokemon themes ever. So I didn't mind listening to the music. But yeah, I used to shiny hunt on stream every once in a while. I would just let it sit in the background. It's getting hot. That's right, man. We're hot. We're hot. We're hot. Shine. Yeah, PWR is funny as shit, bro. He's so fucking funny. It's just a train wreck. Nah, this is not the new Pokemon. This is the superior Pokemon game on the Switch. Scarlet and Violet suck. Yeah, Gen 4 is my favorite games in the series just because, I don't know, they're the ones I played the most as a kid. I mean, I love Gen 3 as well. Gen 3 is probably, objectively speaking, the best generation of Pokemon. But Gen 4 holds a very special place. Oh, an Absol. Don't mind if I do. Absol is one of the most underrated Pokemon. This is a Shining Pearl. So, Gen 4. Ew, it's a woman. Die, harlot. Yeah, I love you too, Pokemon. I don't catch female Pokemon. Call me a sexist if you'd like. But yeah, I do not catch female Pokemon. I never caught female Pokemon as a kid, and I never will. I don't like looking at the female emblem in my party. Nope, I never used... Well, I caught male Ralts. So I would have the femboy Gardevoir. But then they added Gallade, so it didn't matter at that point. But yeah, I used to have femboy Gardevoir. Yo, me when Aerith. Licky tongue. Yeah, I don't hate women, dude. I just don't agree with them. Damn, there's like nothing in here. Oh, let's see if I can get a shiny Gibble. Nope. I want a shiny Garchomp too. I really like Garchomp. Ew, a woman. Die, slut. See, me and my Palkia have a great bond. Nah, I'm not a Typhlosion fan. I don't think I have any Gen 2s. Let me see. I might have one. Oh, look. I do. I have a Cyndaquil. And he's level 63, so he'd easily become a Typhlosion. I got a bunch of Dratinis, too. And then a Bulbasaur. Another Turtwig. That Shelgon's about to become a Flygon. Or no, they become Salamence. That's Salamence. Salamence is a sweet Pokemon. I like Salamence a lot. I got a Riolu, but it's a woman, so I don't want it. There's an Absol. Walrein is underrated. Walrein's another underrated Pokemon. Torchic, plenty of those. Lots of errands to give me an Aggron, which is one of my personal favorite Pokemon. Yeah, the moveset on this one's really good. Dragon Rush, Heavy Slam, Double Edge, and Metal Burst. Just needs Earthquake and it'll be OP. Yeah, and these are the ones I've leveled up to 100. So, my Charizard. I need to get a Piplup. I really don't like the chibi art style of this game, though. I wish they would have made it look like Let's Go Eevee and Pikachu. It would have been a lot better. I never bothered playing Legends of Arceus. I didn't like the way it looked. Oops. I guess that works too. Oh shit. Fuck. It's gonna swap my monitor. No, don't do it. Woo. Just in time. Yeah, I don't know. I probably should play some Nintendo Switch games, but I don't know. I bought Astral Chain or whatever, so maybe that would be one to play on stream. I don't know how exciting that is to watch. I don't think Pokemon Soul is dead, bro. Pokemon is doing very, very well, and they have some really good products still. Let's see. Honcho Reckless with the 2. Where's your Vaporeon, Lopunny, and Gardevoir? They're back at the Goon Cave, so got to keep them ready to go at a moment's notice. Shadow Evil with the 2. I would do male-only Pokemon teams, and I played. Yep. No women allowed. And Darylson with the 2. I am boycotting Nintendo and buying the Switch 2 day one. Facts, bro. Same here. You know, I gotta stand up for what I believe in, guys. And that means buying the Nintendo Switch 2 day one. But making 100 videos about why it's a scam. Because it's okay if companies scam us. let me do something real quick. Let's get that troops. Alright, cool. That's good enough. Give me 1 second. Alrighty. Let me send this to myself. I was gonna show you all my expansive Pokemon card real quick that I said I would once I got it in. I just forgot to do it, even though it sits here on my desk. Yeah, this shit literally costs the same as a gaming PC with a 5080, not a 5090, but you know, close enough. Bask in its glory. It's kind of hard to capture this one on screen, but it looks so good in person, man. The texture is absolutely insane. Like, it's so good. Let's see if I can get it. It's really hard because it's like, I have it in this case, which maybe isn't the best idea. But it's got this really cool texture all over the card. Yeah, this is a Pop 17 card. So there's only 17 10s that have ever been graded. So... Why is it worth so much? Because it's one of the best cards you can pull out of a 2012 box, and only 17 10s have been graded since the key, like, actual set came out. So, it's really, really low pop. But you can see, like, the texture on there. It looks really nice. And, like, there's the hollow effect all the way across. These, like, elements right here, which don't really show up well on camera, are all like shiny gold along like the outlines. So it's like a gold foil all around the detailing. So it looks really, really nice. Like, this is honestly one of the coolest looking cards I think I've ever seen. And when I saw it, I was like, oh shit, I gotta get that. And I've already had somebody offer me like 5K on it, but I don't want to sell it. I don't want to sell it. But yeah. Look at the move, too. Look how close it is to greatness, man. If only there was a printing error. If only there was a slight printing error at the top of that. Oh, it'd be even better. But, yeah. Such a sick card. Like, this one I'll probably keep for the foreseeable future. I don't really have a reason to sell it. It's one that when I saw it, like the first time, I've seen the Japanese one for a while, and the Japanese one's like $700-800. I've never seen an English one listed, and then one of the groups I'm in on Instagram, somebody was selling one, so yeah. I was like, oh shit. Don't mind if I do. And I just sold a bunch of sealed products, so this to me is much cooler than having a bunch of cardboard boxes sitting around in the storage unit. So I'd rather throw my money in something like this than a bunch of, you know, big ass, like, you know, cases of cards, essentially. But yeah, really sick. So I got like one of those displays, and then I have the gold. slab guard on there and everything. But yeah, shit's nice, bro. So this is the card I have on my desk right now, along with my Black Label Aerith. So every time I'm sitting at my desk, I'm reminded of Peak. But yeah, there you go. That's my expensive card. Stacking cards. Yeah, exactly, bro. And I just sold a $3,500 card today. So that was pretty cool too. I paid $800 for it back in 2023. So I bought it just because I thought it looked cool, and then I found out it was worth $1,500, but I just kept it. And now it was worth, like, I think $2,100 was the last one sold before it, and I just sold mine for $35. But it's super rare. Because Japanese cards are easier to grade because the print quality is a lot better. So the average English card from the black and white era is probably an 8 if you're lucky. Like, you'll be lucky to get an 8 fresh out of the pack on a English black and white Pokemon card. But the Japanese, you're likely to get, you know, a 9 or a 10, but mostly a 10. So the Japanese print quality is just so much better, so their cards aren't as hard to grade. And on top of that, the English cards typically have a much higher demand, just generally speaking, because more people speak English than Japanese. I'm a hoarder? Not really. I'm a gamer. My father was a gamer. But yeah, it's a nice little side business, you know. Turn $800 into a $3,500 flip just by buying a piece of cardboard and holding on to it for 2 years. That beats the stock market, man. What is that, like almost 5xing my money? 5xing my money in 2 years? That's pretty good, bro. Most stock traders could only dream of that. Oh, good. Brett wasn't here for our Peach session. Thank God. I wonder if it takes more money to make a shiny card like that than normal ones. I don't know if it was... I would say it takes more money. It's just a different process. It's just a different process. But, I mean, I guess so, because they use holofoil and that type of stuff. I mean, it's like literally pennies compared to, you know, the other ones, I'm sure, but... I mean, think about it, though. Imagine if you worked for Pokemon and you just stashed, like, 10 of every single super rare card in perfect condition. Like, fresh off the assembly line, you just grabbed 10 of each of the major hit cards from every single set and just held on to them. You literally would be printing money if you just, you know, graded them and then just stuck them in a safe. Where do I get my cards graded? Typically PSA. But I send in my Final Fantasy cards to Beckett because I like the black labels. Plus, Final Fantasy cards are super easy to grade, so... I usually do my Final Fantasy shit at Beckett and then my Pokemon stuff at PSA. And then my Weeb cards at PSA as well. I do my Weeb stuff at PSA because it moves faster. Any the one I'm watching right now is the Japanese Crown Brion or Umbreon from Terastal Festival in the PSA 10. That card has gone from $1,500 down to 500-ish right now. So when it hits about 300 is when I'm gonna scoop in and just buy like probably 20 of them. So that would be the card I would look for. If it drops to like $300, I would just snatch up a few of them if you can, like just, you know, as quickly as possible. Because $300 for that card, I feel like is a steal long term. I've bought One Piece cards, but I don't collect them personally. The only cards I collect are Pokemon, Final Fantasy, certain Yu-Gi-Oh!, and then I have some Weeb cards that I don't know if I want to disclose or not. Y'all might make fun of me. Honcho Reckless with the 2. Where do you buy Final Fantasy cards? I get mine from TCG Player. I feel like that's the most, the easiest place to get them.
I can't afford
But it just depends on the card. Like, some of mine hold value really well. The market's a lot more niche. So, I would say don't get into Final Fantasy cards unless you want to collect them yourself. That's not the field to make money in, solely. Like, you can make money in it, obviously, but your safer bet if you're just looking to make money off TCGs, Pokemon is the, you know, just no-brainer option. Yeah, the Magic Final Fantasy cards will probably hold value very well, because Magic's a huge game. But the Final Fantasy TCG is really niche. Show us the Weeb collection. Well, I'm sending some of my Weeb cards in to get graded. But I will tell you one of the types of Weeb cards I've been buying up recently. So they have like this one game called Union Arena, and I've been buying up PSA 10 slabs from their Code Geass collab. So I have a bunch of those. But that's not my personal Weeb collection. I've just been buying them in case they go up in price because they're really, really cheap, and Code Geass is super popular. So, plus C2 is pretty peak. So. When I went to my card shop, one of the autistic guys at the shop said, we'll correct people when they say the name wrong. I know about the Licky, however the fuck you say, Lycee Overture cards, but I don't know. I don't really want to do, like, gooner cards. The gooner shit, like, I don't know. I kind of feel dirty with. I don't know. That's not like the realm I want to get into. But I'm sure you can make money off of it. I know nothing about them, so that's the issue. Is like I knew about Code Geass, so it's like, okay, yeah, I kind of know the characters everybody likes because I've seen the show. But yeah, I've got like a stack of the cards. I've just been buying up PSA 10s when they go on auction. So I've got like a bunch of C2 PSA 10 slabs. Here, I'll show you one of my slabs. Let me see. Since you mentioned the pizza girl. One of them is a pizza one. Let's see. I'm trying to get the light. The detail on them's really nice, though. Dude, what the fuck happened? Oh, shit. It didn't finish loading. Fuck, I just deleted the picture. Good enough. This will give you a good enough idea. Shit. Where'd it go? There we go. There you are. Yeah, the Pizza Hut advert. So there's one. Gooner she. That's right, man. What that mouth do, girl? She. She's chilling? Absolutely, man. But yeah, that's one of the ones I have. They look pretty good, honestly. Like, you can see, like, it's got a lot of detail on the texturing and everything. The foil looks nice. They're really easy cards to grade, too. Like, the print quality's top-notch because they're printed in Japan, but...
I can't afford this shit!
The card quality... I need to get some of the Bleach ones, bro. Those look fire. Like, some of the Bleach Union Arena cards look really good. So, I need to get some of those. But they're pretty cheap. The Nikkei ones, I don't know anything about Nikkei, so... I mean, obviously, bigger booty, probably better, but... But yeah, my personal weeb cards will remain a secret, because... I don't want to be laughed at, dude. I don't want to be bullied. Alright, those are back up. Have I received enough money to buy? Nah, I have not, man. Unfortunately, no Burger King for me. Poncho Reckless with the 2. Callan, she's like one of the only non-white girls in the show, so that's gonna be a no for me, dog. Hey, Mom! Mom! Can I get some Burger King? Yeah, I'm sure my mom would really appreciate a 2 a.m. call asking her to buy me Burger King. Mom! Yeah, you can get Mario cards. They're just not... They're like Panini cards, I think, is the company that made them. Panini Mario, I believe is what it is. Whoa. Dude, I'm gonna need this for the collection. Oh my god, bro. Wowie zowie. Oh, that's kind of cool. The, one of the cards signed by Peach's voice actor. That's actually not bad. Whoa, dude. Oh my god. I need that one for the PC. I'm gonna go. Uh-oh. The corner's fucked up. That's not gonna grade 10, dude. Even though she's a 10 in my eyes. Oh, that one looks cool, bro. I like that. The cracked ice hollow. That actually looks good. Oh, here you guys go, too. For all the, I know there's a lot of Rosalina fans out there. There you go. See if there's any other ones here. Looks like all the same. There you go. If you have a hard time choosing, which is your favorite of the two. Yeah, there's just like, that's the thing, is you will go fucking broke buying all these different types of cards, man. Griffin, you can do this with your Aerith slut, but please don't with Peach. She's like my favorite character when I was little. Well, now I'm going to defile Peach. I will buy all the Peach cards and add them to my goon binder. Yeah, I still can't get over how good this card looks, man. Like, all bullshit aside, like, this is peak. Like, this shit looks so good. I cannot wait to get this back. I paid $100-something bucks for express grading at BGS, so I'm hoping it comes back quickly. That shit looks so good, bro. Ugh, I need it. I need it! I have a few of these, but this is the best looking of the ones I have, so I send it in for grading. The Rainbow Reflection, that's right. It's a $1,000 card now. They've been selling for like $800 to $900 consistently. Honcho Reckless with a 5. So you don't buy boosters and open them. You just buy specific cards. That seems boring. Well, yeah, I'm not a fan of opening cards anymore. I used to be back in the day, but the problem is most of the cards you open are in shit condition. So, like, even if you pull, like, a $700 card, for example, you know, the corners might be fucked up, there might be whitening on the edges, there might be a print line, you know, there could be a ding, and then all of a sudden your $700 card, when you get it graded, is a 7 at PSA. So if I really like a card, I will buy either a large quantity of that specific card and then grade the best looking copies and then sell the raw copies back into the market. Or I'll just buy a card that's already graded. Because a lot of times you'll open like $500 worth of product and get $100 worth of cards. So that's the issue, is you'll end up spending way more than any of the cards you pull are worth. So it's purely if you enjoy the gambling aspect of buying a pack of cards and opening it up. Which personally I don't. I buy sealed product, keep it sealed, and then sell it for more later, and then use that money to buy slabs. So like this Groudon, for example, I bought that I showed y'all earlier. I sold a bunch of my like sealed ETB cases of 151, the Pokemon Center ETBs. I bought those cases for about $240 a piece, and I sold them for like $1,700. So I sold 2 of those cases and then some cases of some other ETBs I bought, and then rolled that money into my Groudon. So that's the way I do it. I don't like opening, personally. E-Man with the 5 put Brit in timeout. That's right, now we can buy up all the Peach
awesome.
cards.
Thanks, nigga. All right.
I can buy up all the Princess Peach cards and add them to the Goon folder. And Brit can't say anything about it.
My mother hate this!
I hate you not to make me talk about this on the show! I hate it!
You in my dick! I can't fucking masturbate and show me fucking and ask me if I want to join in and encourage me to touch him, and I just want to be dead! I did!
If you have it.
I'm fucking dead! I'm fucking dead! I'm fucking dead!
I think he did, guys. Did he do it? Yes.
I can't afford this shit!
They have done a Mario TCG. Like the Panini cards I just showed you of Princess Peach. The problem is Mario doesn't have enough characters for it to be a successful TCG. Like Pokemon has over 1,000 monsters. And within those thousands of monsters, there's like, you know, hundreds of unique arts for the popular ones. So the amount of diversity that Pokemon has makes it perfect for a TCG. Same with Yu-Gi-Oh! You know, Mario really only has like a few dozen notable characters. So you'd run out of content for cards pretty quickly. And Neonverse Animations with the 2 base Nintendo for yelling or telling people to buy Switch 1. That's right. They got to beat that record for the PS2. Do I get the full art? Full art trainers are kind of hit or miss. It depends. Like, some of them can be worth money, but they're usually only the vintage ones. Modern full art trainers aren't really worth anything. Unless it's a Lily. Because everybody's a pedo when it comes to Lily in the Pokemon community. Yeah, when they start fire selling the Switch, I'm gonna buy some more, I guess. I don't know. Maybe I'll keep a few sealed. I already have a bunch of the Tears of the Kingdom Switches, though, so I don't really know how many more I need. Who's Lily? Oh, God. I'll show you it real quick. This is probably the best example. This bitch. It's one of the most expensive full art trainers out there. This is the Chinese version, so not the Japanese, but yeah. It's the same art. But yeah, that's the really popular female trainer card with the Pokepedos. I had one of those, and I bought it for, I think, like 50 bucks or something in a lot. Like, I bought, like, a lot of full art trainers back when they were worth money. Or I guess not really, it was before they were worth money, and I was just buying random shit off eBay. I graded it, it came back at 10, and I think I sold it for, like, 1,200 bucks or something. Like, something stupid. It's like, what the fuck, man? Nah, back when I was a kid, I will admit, I liked May and Dawn. Those were like the two pokey babes that I liked back in the day. When I was a kid, I liked May and Dawn. May's shorts cemented the fact at a young age that I was not a flaming homosexual. Despite what some people will say.
Skip it up, fucking loser faggot.
Does anyone know how old Griffin Gaming is? I have no idea off the top of my head. How old is Griffin Gaming? 27? He's 27. Yeah, dude, I would say there's like a 60% chance that he might be gay. Dude, how could you be in your late 20s and say you're saving your... and there's no way he's such a miserable bastard and says the shit that he says, but no, he's saving himself for marriage. Okay.
Fucking loser faggot.
Up to 70? Damn it. Nah, my favorite full art trainer is this one. Just because I like the colors. Like, the colors really pop on this card. Like, it genuinely is one of the most visually appealing cards in person you'll ever see. Like, just the... Like, honestly, I wish you could take the girl off of it. Because I just want the water effect. Like, the water effect looks so good in person. Hold on, let me see if I can find the Japanese one. It's better. Need to take the girl off of it and it'll make it better. See, that's like most things in life, though. Remove women and you have a better product. Alright, whatever. I can't find the Japanese one. Okay. Which one's better? Yeah, I guess that's fine. Dude, all these pictures look like shit. I'm like pissed off. I'm way too picky. There we go. I found it. I fucking found it. I just like the water effect. That's it. Nah, PWR doesn't hate women. He just doesn't agree with them. I just love the water effect in the background. Like, it looks so good in person. They need to crop the chick off of it and, like, make that the energy card. That shit would look fire. But yeah. You can kind of see it on this one, like the texturing and stuff. It looks really good. But, yeah. Yeah, it's from Unbroken Bonds if you want the English one. Griffin grooming. Yeah. Exactly, man. Guilty. 7-minute man with the 2. I have a PSA 9 Ghost Rare Rainbow Neos, my favorite. Very nice, bro. Yeah, I like... Dude, I love Yu-Gi-Oh! Ghost Rares. Yu-Gi-Oh! Ghost Rares are the fucking best. Like, that is the coolest format of a card ever. I wish Pokemon would do something like it. They've kind of done it with, like, the gold and silver cards, but... not anything close to like the Yu-Gi-Oh! Ghost Rare, unfortunately. And DJ Aftershock with the 5. I just saw the bond market.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Percent 30-year yield, absolutely bonkers. And it seems like a big Japanese bank just got blown out. Crazy time. Yeah, I mean, all of Asia is collapsing right now financially. So Trump's going to be able to milk these fuckers for everything he wants with little to no resistance. Who the fuck invests in Pokemon cards? They will have no value in 10 years. Want to bet? Yeah, I have a ultimate rare Dark Paladin. I have an ultimate rare Dark Paladin that's really sweet. PSA 10. Dark Paladin's getting a full art. Ooh, I'll have to get that. Dark Paladin's my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh card other than Winged Dragon of Ra. Winged Dragon of Ra is my favorite. But, yeah, Dark Paladin's a very close second. Those are my two favorite cards in Yu-Gi-Oh! Sabuwu STI with the 2. Valkyrie Elysium worth the cop. It's 24 on PSN. I'd wait till it gets cheaper, personally. It's pretty sloppy. It is a... If you want a slop Japanese action game, then go for it. But just know it feels very low budget. The Alt-Art Dark Paladin? Which one is that? The error printing or the corrected version? My favorite Dark Paladin is the one out of the Master Guide. With, like, the secret rare foil. That's my personal favorite one. Yeah, so the error one, I do not have that one. I have the Master Dual Guide one, but... not the actual one out of the set. I like the foil pattern on the Master Dual Guide one. Fifth anniversary pack. Let's see. Master. Oh wait, not Master Dual. Rush. Dual. Fifth. Dark. Let's see. Oh, that looks sweet. I wish it was the other art, but that's fine. Bro, I want one of these so bad, but they're expensive. The fucking Dark Magician girl from Rush Duel. With her thighs front and center. I want one of those, but they're like $1,000, I think. Yeah, bro, that looks fucking sick. With the cracked ice, that's gonna be hard as
Thanks,
fuck.
nigga. All right.
That shit's gonna look hard as fuck. But yeah, this is my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh card, probably overall. Individually, this one. With like the secret whatever foiling or whatever the fuck you call it. Secret rare foiling. But yeah, that's my personal favorite. That to me is like the best Yu-Gi-Oh card. Hands down. That shit just looks so badass. But yeah, I'll pick some of these up. That actually looks really nice. Since I'll probably never own Dark Magician Girl, My Beloved. Unfortunately. Like, bro, look at this. I think this is like $1,000, right? The last time I checked, it's expensive. I have this one. Yeah. Yeah, this one I have it graded. This one's especially nice because of the shiny, reflective skin, which, if you know me, then that's nice. That's a very nice touch. The sheen. But yeah. That's exactly catered to my taste. How much are these now? I remember I sold one for like $500 when they first came out. Oh, they're only $50 now. Damn, I fleeced the fuck out of that retard. Shit. I had 2 of them. I sold one of them for $500. They're $50 now. But yeah, this is like a pretty expensive one. But it looks nice. Any more bikini cards? Not that I've gotten recently, no. Just that one with the flashing mage one I've shown you with the bubble butt. I have some other ones that I will not disclose. And then... I don't think so. No, I don't think I have a ton of bikini cards. Oh, actually, I take that back. I have this one. Let me see if I can find it.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I mean, this is kind of a bikini card. I mean, it is, but... Okay, I don't know why that didn't open. There we go. That's kind of a bikini card. Shit, man. That's right. That's kind of a bikini card that I have. Yeah, it's supposed to look like retro 80s style artwork. That was the intention behind it. But like the golden bikini, like portions of the card are hollow foil. So if you like twist it in the light, their titties glow. But yeah. I have one of these. No, this is not the one I bought. Mine has 9.5 centering, corners, edges, and the surface is a 9. So, yeah. A gooner card? Yeah, that's the point. Yeah, just Beckett and PSA, and then also SGC. Beckett, PSA, SGC were the big 3. Now CGC slabs, you know, have flooded the market because they're dirt cheap. So all the fucking stonkers just grade everything CGC, and it sucks. Whenever I see a CGC card, my heart weeps because it's like, damn, a wasted encapsulation, which means it's going to be risky to get out, which means you could damage it cracking the slab. Shit makes me sad. Let's see. So El Rosario sold with the 5. Nintendo told everyone, if you're a broke boy, just say so. Oh my god. Dude, I wish Pokemon would tell me that every single night before bed. I would have the sweetest dreams of my life. And Honcho Reckless with the 5. I'm a statue guy. I'm buying Cloud and Sephiroth from Prime 1. Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about exactly. Still debating getting Zach. Look him up. I know what you're talking about, but yeah, I can pull him up. I remember seeing the pre-order pop up for this. They're like, what, like $3 grand or something? Yeah, these Square Enix licensed statues are not fucking cheap. If they had an Aerith one, I'd consider it. But they don't. Also, why did they not give him the Buster Sword, bro? That's triggering me. Yeah, I mean, they do look really nice, like, detail-wise. But you wish you had the money to buy the 13K Terra statue? Holy fuck, bro. Jesus. Wouldn't you be, like, afraid to display a $13,000 statue? Like, I don't know, bro. I'd have to keep that, like, encased in something. That's why I like cards, is because you get them graded, they're protected, you know, the condition is guaranteed at that point. Like, there's no guesswork. Having something that expensive that you actually, like, open up and put on display is pretty wild. Let's see. Have you ever heard of the movie The 40-Year-Old Virgin? Never. What's it about, man? What the fuck happened to the tab? Shit, I just finished pulling up the picture. Hold on. Motherfuckers. Where did it go? Damn it! Okay, there we go. So it's 5,000 for the pair. Okay. Well, at least you get a slight discount if you buy both of them. What do you guys think? Is that worth 5 grand? I think you'll really like that movie, Griff. You might learn something from it. I will never be with a single mom. I will learn nothing from it. Yeah, the Kratos on the throne statue honestly looked fire as fuck, man. No Buster Sword, no deal. Yeah, that is a strange decision, man. They should have had the Buster Sword. I guess maybe Zach has it. Is that the reason why? Because, like, look, even the graphic on the side, Cloud Strife versus Sephiroth, the Buster Sword's right there. So why isn't the Buster Sword in his hand? That's weird. Let's see. Maybe Zach has it, that's why. Okay, yeah, that's what it is. But still, there was 2 in the game, so it didn't matter. Well, these are based on Rebirth. They're not based on the 3rd game. Yeah, so it's a different Buster Sword there, too. That's really strange. I don't know how to feel about that. I don't know how to feel about that. This is 5,000 for these 2, but all of them are 2,600 apiece. Oh, it comes with the Buster Sword. You can swap. Okay, thank God. Whew. Honcho Reckless with the 2. The Buster Sword comes with the deluxe for. Okay. Thank goodness. But yeah, otherwise it looks cool. The 2B figure from Square looks so nice, just for the very cheap price of $1,800. Bro, the Japanese love their Gooner statues, so there's like a whole economy over there for pre-owned figurines. Like, there's entire stores of people who rent out these little pods, basically, and they put all their figurines in there that they're selling secondhand. And you can literally shop for days and days and days, just walking through these miniature stores where people consign their statues. It's pretty wild, man. There's a massive economy for Japanese figures over there. The pods? Yeah. Like this. Like this, but you can rent out like little sections. So it's like a consignment shop, and you walk in and people will like rent one of these little sections, and they'll put their statues and shit in there, and you go in and you can buy people's secondhand fucking, you know, anime statues and stuff. But yeah, there's like entire fucking districts of Japan that are like just loaded with shops like this for like anime merchandise consignment. So yeah, it's pretty crazy. It's huge business over there. Secondhand collectibles. There's also a lot of card shops too. I quit collecting anime figures due to money and space. I never started, so I'm still pure. Yeah, I'm not a huge figure person because, same thing, I don't have any space, so I've never got into it. I like the cards because you stick them in a box and you're good. Your Grail is a 1 out of 4 freeing Bunny Taiga. I have no idea who that is. And 1 out of 7 swimsuit Shamiko. Hold on, I want to see what these are. I don't know who either one of those characters are. So let me see. What the fuck? Yeah, I have no idea what the fuck that is. This one? No clue what that's supposed to be from. And then what was the other one? Let's see. Haha, bruh. Alright, this one I guess I understand the appeal. Bruh. I have no idea what this is from. Are these from animes or from the more adult side of the Japanese entertainment space? The Demon Girl Next Door? Okay, yeah, I've never heard of that. Yeah, the only degenerate anime I like is Orimo. That's it. Other than that, I'm not into any of the weird animes. Other than that one, you know, I was mainly just a action anime fan. Honcho Reckless with the 2. My biggest statue is Figurama's Reiner. Oh, that's from Attack on Titan. I recognize those names. I've only ever watched season 1 of Attack on Titan. I probably should finish it at some point. But I just have no desire to watch anime anymore. Oh, that actually looks sick. What the fuck? That's really detailed. Alright, that actually looks cool. I like that. Well, let me zoom out. For whatever reason, it's on 400x. That actually looks really cool. I just picked the picture with the people in the background for scale. That's actually really cool looking.
I can't afford this shit!
Fertanga's still coping on Twitter about Griffin. What about? What did I do this time? How did I offend the great...
Skip it up, faggot.
But yeah, I actually like that. That's neat. How much was that one? Probably because I bought a PS5 controller over an Xbox. Probably. I still think... I forgot who it was who showed us their statue, but... Bro, this shit goes hard. I forgot who showed it to us. But I really did like this one. Let me see. Let me pull it up. all so low res, man. Everything on the internet's so low res these days. Genuinely pisses me off. Alright, that's about as good as I can get it. Bro, nope, never mind, it's too tiny. Yeah, the God of War Kratos one of him sitting on the throne. That shit looks so good. Maybe that's not. I'm low res? Yeah, I know. And low IQ, right? But yeah, that's, I really like that. Is neat. I just don't even know where I'd put something that large. You'd have to have like a dedicated room of your house to this type of stuff. Cost me $2,300 after. Oh, that's not too bad then, I guess. For one that large, that's not too bad. Sell my Xbox? I don't know, man. I think that's a little bigger than the Xbox. Plus, no one wants an Xbox. I wish I had that song so bad, bro. That no one wants an Xbox. That shit was catchy as fuck. But yeah, I'll probably keep this Xbox, and then I'm not going to buy any future ones. The only Xbox I would ever consider buying is a handheld that plays 360 games. Other than that, I'm not really interested.
Alright, awesome.
Thanks,
nigga.
two,
Alright.
I want something called Warlord Titan. Alright, is that the name of the statue? I'll look it up. Oh my god, this stupid... Ah, it crashed. That's one. Of course, dude. Warlord Titan. Statue. Oh, that is pretty cool. This thing? Bro, I want the statue from Titanfall 1. That's what I want. But I do not have space for that. That thing is fucking huge. And let's see, Honcho Reckless at the 2. I was thinking of getting the 1 out of 2, or 1/2 Prime 1 Sam and Cliff from Death Stranding, but I hate museum poses. Here, I'll look that up too. Oh, these? We can't see? Oh, shit. I thought I swapped it. This one, and then this was Oski's. Yeah, that looks cool. I like that. This is the Titanfall one I was talking about. I love this, man. I just don't have space for it. It's huge. It's a fucking massive statue. This is one of the statues I was very tempted to buy. Yeah, I remember the collector's edition for Titanfall 1 was, I think, $250. I think this statue's worth like $500 now. Like, it's something crazy. It's one of the few video game statues that actually went up in price a lot. That and the Skyrim statue. Alduin. I want that too, but you know, I don't have room for any of this stuff. That's the unfortunate reality. I don't have room for anything, so I don't buy any of this type of stuff. I have a small space on my desk where I will put one of the Doom Dark Ages statues. But that's it. Then I will be tapped out. I have my Songbird statue. I have my Big Daddy statue, which is tiny. I have my Marcus Phoenix statue from Gears 3. And I'll have my Doom the Dark Ages statue. Build a Gundam model. Nah. I don't have time for that. Pause? What did I say that required a pause? Yeah, my Big Daddy is smaller than a graded trading card. That's kind of crazy. Yeah, he's shorter than one of my PSA slabs. But it's pretty sweet. I like it. The Big Daddies are cool. I have no idea when Judas is supposed to come out. It's supposed to come out this year, but we'll see. That down. The bad thing is about the Big Daddy is it's very, very fragile. They all broke in the packaging when it first came out, so I have one of the survivors. Where his left arm did not snap off. Yeah, the BioShock covers are like genuine pieces of art. Hold on, let's see real quick. I always like to pull it up. If I can find it. Here, I'll show you some of my weeb cards. These I'm grading. Oh wait, fuck. Let me see if I can find the other thing I was looking for real quick too before I swap it back. Those. Where is it? I didn't think it'd be this far back. Maybe I won't be able to find it. There it is. Shit. Alright. Found it. There we go. So there's Exhibit A. Since we were just talking about that. These are some of my prized possessions right here. I love these, bro. These graded games are so fucking cool. I have a Halo Anniversary CE back there, too. Yep, you could get a 10 on them. It's just incredibly difficult. So that's one thing I want to show y'all. Then I have this, which is Elder Scrolls V Skyrim, but this is the premium map version. So it's the launch pre-order edition, which is super hard to find sealed in good condition because everybody bought this game to play it. So nobody kept the launch version sealed with the premium map inside. So I have one of these, which this is one of my more expensive games I have graded, which is pretty cool. And then, of course, the crown jewel of my Final Fantasy collection. You know, my Black Label Aerith. Probably one of my favorite cards I have in general. I would never sell this. But, yeah. Easily one of my favorite cards, for obvious reasons. Yep, I have that Aerith card.
Alright,
It's
awesome.
at grading
Thanks,
right
nigga.
now.
Alright.
It'll be back next week is my guess, because I did it express. So, yeah, Black Label Aerith. There we go. And then these are some of my Weeb cards. These are some of the Weeb cards I bought that I'm grading. As you can see, from the only two animes I still like, Orimo and Fate Zero. Yeah, these are rare, bro. These Gilgamesh cards, I had to look for a while to find one. Super fucking hard. But yeah, there you go. There's some of my Weeb cards I'm grading. Those are going out in my batch to PSA right now, actually. That's wild. How's that wild? When you said newer Aerith card, is this the one you're talking about? If so, then yeah. Obviously, you can see I have it, but I'm guessing this is what you meant by the newer Aerith card. Yeah. It's at BGS right now getting graded, so... Hopes and prayers it comes back a black label. Like, this thing is flawless, dude. There's nothing wrong with it. Like, I was actually shocked how clean it was. So, I sent it in Express, so I should get it back next week. But it is clean. Let's see. Oscar the 5. I'm hoping FPS games on the Switch 2 take advantage of that mouse feature. I don't think they have to. I think it's just built into the console. Like, once you take it off and start using it, I think it just replaces the right stick. So you still use the buttons like you normally would by pressing with your thumb. And then you use the triggers like you normally would too with your fingers like you would a mouse. So I don't think it even matters. I think it just replaces the stick function. I think it's automatic. That would be so much fun since I'm used to first-person keyboard and mouse. I think you'd be able to use it on stuff like Splatoon, for example, too. So, yeah, it's going to be really cool. Especially because I play games at the desk, so that's actually a really nice feature. I'm very excited for the Switch, too. Like, I'm genuinely looking forward to it. Claw's Mystery with D20. Oh, look, that Aerith card is when she's about to die. I prefer to think of it as when she's about to save the entire planet, dude, but, you know, different perspectives and she. The first time Aerith gets penetrated. And let's see, Honcho Reckless with the 2. Do you have a sister, Griffin? No, I don't, sorry. Sorry to disappoint, man. I have the Armpit Lightning card. I have 4 of them graded. But I don't have the signature one. I probably should have bought it. They're really hard to find now. I should have bought one. How much is Armpit Lightning now? $1,100. Wowie zowie. Yeah, you'll see why I call it Armpit Lightning. Yeah. The Japanese armpit fetish is out in full force. Yeah, we're hot. We're hot, guys. Oh my god, we're hot. Oh my god, we're burning up. Everybody, go call your mom. Let's go get Burger King. I need something succulent and tangy. But yeah, Armpit Lightning is what I call that. I have the non-signature version of it. which honestly I kind of feel like looks better because I like the hollow better. Hold on, let me see. We're hot. We're hot. Let's see. Where is it? I may have to go on eBay again. Damn, bro, the price of this card is shot up like crazy. Damn. $400 for PSA, $350 for PSA 10s. Wowie zowie, dude. There's no raw copies on eBay anymore, which makes it kind of hard for me to find a picture. Give me a second. Yeah, imagine the smell of those pits, man. Dude, there's like no pictures of it on eBay. It's vanished. I bought most of them I could find sub 40. I got all mine for $40, which is kind of crazy that they're like 300 something now. I guess this will have to do. The colors aren't going to look as good because it's in a slab, but yeah, this is the other version. So you can see. I like this hollow foil better because when you like turn it, it gives you like different colors and everything. I don't know. But both cards, it's the same art. But I do like this hollow better. But both look really nice. Obviously, this one with like the gold lettering and stuff is going to look a little bit better. But I like this hollow better. Smells like rosebuds. Oh, yeah, dude. Yeah, dude, the Clive signature actually looks really nice. I thought about buying it, but then I remembered the Aerith one was coming out right after, so I did not. I'm getting hot, dude. Yeah, you can get a graded Clive for $700. Which honestly, dude, that's actually a really good graded copy. Wow. 310 subgrades. So yeah, there you go. That actually looks really sick. But you can also get this one. Which I think this card looks really cool too. You can just get straight up Ifrit. Which I like this one a lot as well. But yeah, that looks really good.
I can't afford this shit!
Well, Clive is one of the main, well, one of the only Final Fantasy protagonists that has like an actual character. So yeah. He's one of the best male protagonists for sure. Shadow Evil with the 2. I have a Beckett graded 10 of the second version. Of what? Of Armpit Lightning? Nice, man. I think I only have 9 5s. Yeah, I only have 9 5s. Yeah, maybe someday I'll do a Final Fantasy collection video. I've got a bunch of cool stuff. But Oh, dude, if the only thing wrong with it is 9.5 centering, send that in for graded card review. You'll probably get the black label. Beckett has a really nasty habit of doing that shit where they fuck with you and they make you send it in multiple times. Yeah, I don't know how the fuck they figure out centering on a full art card. It makes no fucking sense. So yeah, send that in for graded card review. It costs the same as grading. And yeah, it's worth it to do it like 3 or 4 times. Even if it takes a while just to get the black label. If it's just centering, then yeah, do graded card review on that for Beckett. And just keep sending it in for 17 bucks. That's well worth it if you get the black label. What if they never get the black label? Who cares? It's worth the gamble. Would you not turn your $400 card into a potentially $3,000 card by spending an extra 70 bucks? Do you think it's worth it to take a $400 card and turn it into maybe a $2,000 to $3,000 card for a mere $70? Like, does that not seem like a good risk to reward ratio to anybody? I don't know. That seems like it's worth a shot to me, but call me crazy. You got the card for 60? Yeah, so you bought them when I got them. When they first dropped. Because I remember they were like $45 and I bought like 5 of... I think I bought 5 or 6. I don't remember how many I got, but yeah. Cards are for children. Not for man-child like Griffin. Not true, man. They can't afford my cards. Those stupid kids with their Fortnite and Funko Pops. Ew. Yeah, that's why I said ew. The Melanie Max short. I'm sending 3 Noctis cards back. I'm hoping to come back at Black. Yeah, it's worth it. If you have 10s, it's worth it. I have a few Aeriths I need to... Well, I actually have like 10 10s that I need to send back in. That I'm going to just, you know... If I can upgrade them, I'll upgrade them. If not, I'm not really too pressed about it. But I would like to have as many black labels as possible for the PC, dude. I have 3 black label Aeriths total. Let's see. Let's watch Dreamcast, because I saw his thumbnail earlier and got fucking weak. They hate you. No, they hate you. Dude, it looks like somebody is like literally, you know, chopping his balls off or something. Like, what the fuck is this face? Like, what the Jesus Christ, man. It's like he's watching. It's like he's looking at a naked woman for the first time and she doesn't have a penis.
Bruh.
Oh my god. Or scat fantasy videos or so. I don't fucking know, man. That shit's funny as fuck, man. Should do it as an emote. Let me see if I can find it, because they took away my tool that I used to download.
You're broke!
Nintendo.
Fast.
I can't afford this shit!
Copy. Let me try it over here. Images. There we go. Save image. Here, we'll do a little, let's put on some more energetic music.
I can't afford this shit!
Let's see. This is Smash music. Y'all can watch me do some bootleg Photoshop. We don't need his chair. Oops. Shit. Nah, if this is an emote, it's not gonna matter, but the better indistinguishable, the better it is. Because then I won't get in trouble. Technically, I think people can strike your emotes, but I'm not sure about that. Oh my god, the potential for this is actually pretty good. There we go. All right. Let's just put y'all in there real quick. This is gonna take a second because it always takes forever to load my download folder. Alright, I'll make this a email thing real quick. Blank. Alright, so YouTube Studio settings. Oh wait, no, it's not there. It's earn, memberships, customize default, emoji. It's so hard to do this. Well, we are out of emoji space. We need 2 more members. So I gotta get rid of one. What's one that nobody uses? Get rid of this one. Remove. Alright. Save and publish. Let's see if this works. The fuck? How many do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 18, 19, 20. So in order to get 21 emojis, you need 250 members? Damn, bro. I have 300. Why the fuck do I not have 20 emojis? We have 300 members. There should be more than enough for 22 emojis. Hold on. Yeah, we have 310 members. What the fuck? Yeah, it shouldn't be an issue. We have plenty. Alright, hold on. Let me just get rid of another one, I guess. We'll get rid of... get rid of the whip. That one's not really used. I like the positivity one. Yeah, we should have more than enough. Emojis. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. I don't know. That's fucking weird. We'll just get rid of the Mag Apollo one. Because there's already 2 other Apollo ones. So I'll just replace the image on that. I don't know, that's weird, bro. Get rid of the puzzle. Alright, I can add back the Mag Apollo one. That's weird, bro. I should have more than enough to add. Alright, yeah, I'll replace the puzzle. Alright, so replace image. Where's Mag Apollo? There he is. All right. That's weird. I should have plenty of memberships for more emotes. I don't understand them. I guess I have to start begging for memberships now. The fuck? I thought super, like, why does it matter? Like, shit, bro. YouTube should be like, oh yeah, this dude brings in lots of money in super chats. You know, let's just give him the right to have fucking emotes. But, you know, I guess not. So Mag Apollo's back. I guess we'll get rid of 10 walls next. So I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. I have more than 19. I should have more than 19. They should let me have more than 19. I have 310 memberships. There's no reason I'm limited to fucking 19. It doesn't track. Yeah, custom emojis, amount of emojis. So if you have 300, you should have 21, 350, 22. You can go all the way up to 54 if you have 5,000. Holy shit. Yeah, once you get past 450, you have to start getting 100 members at a time. Then once you get to 1,200, you have to get 200 at a time. Then you have to get 400 at a time. Damn, bro. YouTube is stingy as fuck, man.
Subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to start being like PPP on those Kino Casino clips. We're like, let's get some subs! Like, fuck, that's gay. I don't like that. They're jipping me out of my fucking membership perks. Fucking Jippo cunts. Alright, well, that's solved. We got it. Time to do a vest stream? I know, man. Every 50 members, I'll take a fucking picture of my tipples. I don't know. Like, what the fuck? What would DSP do, man? Time to beg? I know. Alright, guys. If you want me to eat Burger King, then we're gonna have to hit 300 members. What is? Yeah, that's because that would be $1,500. That's what he charges for Burger King. We need $1,500 of positivity in order to eat Burger King, dude. All right, so let's see. Where am I on these? Let's see. Claus with the 20. Nintendo hates me. Damn, what did I do? You're not Japanese, obviously. Majora Jeff with the 2. I hate thumbnails like that with the face. I know. It's cursed, man. And then also Majora Jeff with the 2. More yawn. Alright. Let's see. Claus with the 50. The only way Nintendo hates me is for accidentally causing my 3DS XL's joints to explode somehow. Yeah, that does sound like a valid reason, but that sucks. 3DSs are valuable nowadays. But yeah, Nintendo obviously hates all non-Japanese people, dude. That's why they're charging everybody else $100 extra outside of Japan, bro. Z-Herb with the tier 1 membership. Appreciate it, dude. You know, we only have what? What would that be? 299 more subs to go. Although that's tier 1, so I guess it doesn't count. But whatever. Towards our Burger King goal, I guess we can do that. But yeah, I'm not eating Burger King.
Nintendo just told people not to buy the Nintendo Switch 2. They said, oh, you don't like our $80 games? Oh, you don't like our $600 handheld? Well,
what? $600?
Nigga, you ain't funny. That's not true.
Where the fuck did he pull that out of his ass from? $600? Wowie zowie.
you can still just play on your little peasant Nintendo Switch 1, you brokey, and
hey, you know, if the shoe fits.
Instantly, the internet is roasting them because this is exactly what happened with the launch of the Xbox One. In case you weren't around for it.
This is not what happened with the Xbox One. With the Xbox One, they told you if you didn't have a stable internet connection that you could buy the 360. Obviously, if you can't afford the new electronic device, go buy the old one. Whoa! It's like saying, well, if you can't afford a new car, go buy a used one. Wowie zowie, man. What a hot take. Let's see. Z-Herb with the 5 gifted subs! Let's go! I appreciate it, man. Big ups. Alright, guys. We're getting very close to our Burger King goal. Now, if you guys want to hear me eat Burger King on stream and describe the flavor as I chew profusely loudly into the mic, you know, make sure we hit the tips goal and the sub goal. Alright? Alright, well, let's get back to the positive content.
We're going to show you because everybody's instantly posting it. When the Xbox One was about to come out, a lot of people were like, okay, I don't want to buy a console that's so expensive with a camera aimed at my junk. And they said, oh, you don't like the Xbox One? Well, good news. You can go buy an Xbox 360, you brokey. And, yeah, it caused pretty much...
That is not what they said. All right, now we're having revisionist history.
Donate, or get the fuck out.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
That is not what Microsoft said. They said if you don't have 24/7 internet access, then you should buy the Xbox 360. They had nothing to do with the price of the console. These tards can't even keep their story straight, man. Oski Woski with D5. Mute Brett. All right. Yeah, Britt, you should be like barefoot and pregnant in the kitchen by now. Come on, you're getting old. What are you doing in a gaming stream anyway? All right, I don't know if that went through because I think my thing's gonna crash again. Because of course it is. But we'll keep going while we wait.
Much the entire Xbox One launch to collapse. That's not a joke. The president of Xbox even had to resign and stuff. But let's talk about Nintendo's statement and take a look at it because people are instantly flaming the hell out of them. Also, they just canceled pre-orders in Canada. Let's get into it. Hi, hope you're having a great day. And if you could, please give this video a like and subscribe.
Wrecked.
Sorry, Canucks. We're all in this together now. All right, there we go. Now my chat's reloaded.
If you haven't already. So, this is...
Don Matrick was a god among men in the gaming industry. Look at what happened with Xbox after Don Matrick left. Dude, he had like the best games lineup for Xbox in the history of the platform for the launch of the Xbox One. You know, and look what happened when Philip took over.
Don Matrick, I can't believe that we're really going back to literally one of the biggest blunders ever, but here it is. Nintendo says it understands that some consumers aren't able to afford the Nintendo Switch 2, but good news, you can still buy the Nintendo Switch 1. And
what the fuck is controversial about that? Like, maybe I'm the crazy one by saying, hey, if you don't want to buy the new $450 console, you know, we're still offering the $200 Switch Lite that's going to play games like Metroid Prime 4, whatever other fucking games like cross-gen. But you get the point. It's like, what's wrong with saying that? Like, hey, if you don't want to spend $450, we have more cost-effective options out there. This is like literally saying, oh, if you don't want to buy a new car, you can save some money and buy a used one. Every company does this shit. Oh, you can't afford the iPhone 16 Pro Max? Well, we're still selling the 15. Why don't you get that one instead? This is so fucking... Like, at this point, they're just desperate, man. This is desperation to be angry.
And, yeah, I like all the PTSD. I love the war footage. Oh my god, instantly somebody made the Nintendo Switch 2 Don Matrick. Oh no! It's over.
No!
Oh my god, this is
Reddit!
so bad. I want to actually take a look at the comments here. This is from Nintendo Everything. Oh my god, they called us brokies. They're definitely trying to prolong
They're
the
probably right.
lifespan of the Nintendo Switch, because especially if Nintendo continues to cater to indie developers. You'd think they'd learn. I'm staying with the Switch 1 for the time being. After my experience with the PS5 sticker shock, I've got no rush for the
PS5 sticker shock. Wowie zowie, man.
Switch 2. This reminds me of that exec that said you can just buy the Xbox 360. Everybody, I love the fact that everybody is freaking out because honestly, I do believe that this is coming from a place of ego. I do truly.
How is this a place of ego? They literally pointed out an objective fact that if you don't want to pay $450 for a Nintendo console, they're still going to make the older models available for the foreseeable future. What the fuck? Like, this is the biggest nothing of all time. You know, even when Don Matrick said his shit back in the day, it wasn't that big of a deal if you ask me. Like, people are just desperate to be fucking angry, bro. This shit's sad, honestly.
I believe the fact that it's not that Nintendo is overstepping. It is legitimately that Nintendo believes we've got the most diehard fans that buy the most games. Last night they announced that they've now crossed 850 million games sold or something insane. They are literally now the highest selling brand of all time.
Menacing guy with the 2 exposing themselves for being broke.
That's right! That's right!
Yeah, bro, this, I don't know. This is like such forced hate. This Switch 2 shit is the most forced hate shit surrounding a game console I've seen in quite some time.
And I mean, half that's probably Pokemon, but a lot of it's Mario and Zelda. I think they're legitimate.
That's disrespectful to the customer, Griffin. Imagine going to a car shop, you ask for a Ferrari, and it's too expensive, and they offer you an old Renault car? the fuck is a Renault car? How is that disrespectful, though? You go to a car dealership, you look at, like, say, a new Ford F-150, let's say, and you're like, oh, shit, I don't want to pay $80,000 for a car, and the guy's like, oh, we got, like, a year or two old model over here that somebody traded in recently for, you know, $40,000 less. Would you be like, oh, yeah, you piece of shit, what are you suggesting? I can't afford the thing I just said I don't want to pay for? Fuck you. It's like, no, you'd be like, oh, cool, let me check that out. Like, you wouldn't be, like, fucking pissed off that somebody gives you an older, more affordable option. This is just so fucking retarded. Like, honestly, this is the most forced hate I've ever seen. And what's funny is every single one of these motherfuckers who are making these videos are going to be like, oh my god, it's so awesome, dude. I love using my Nintendo Switch at the gym. I love playing my Nintendo Switch when my girlfriend's kids are screaming and watching cartoons. I love playing my Nintendo Switch when I have to go hang out with my friends and I just get a little socially awkward, dude. Like, you just already know it's going to be the most retarded fucking shit when all these fuckers backtrack. They're going to backtrack so fucking hard, and it's going to be incredible.
Ultimately did the math and said, you know, even if everybody doesn't buy it, they buy.
It's going to be the biggest backstep in the history of the gaming industry, and it's going to be glorious to watch when this thing does record numbers in fucking Japan. It's going to sell out everywhere. Like, this thing is going to do numbers. And all these dipshits are like, yeah, dude, people are pissed. Nobody's buying this shit. Blah, 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 blah. Like, you know, this is going to age like absolute fucking milk. And it's going to be fun to watch.
By their own admission, they have $13.5 million in the bank. Or sorry, not million, billion. Nintendo is currently sitting on $13.5 billion of saved up profit. And I think they're basically on, okay, even if some people don't buy the Switch 2, those pay pigs will love it. Those little hogs will slop it up.
Like you, listen to this little fucking cock, man. Oh, yeah, they're calling us pay pigs. They're saying we're going to eat the slop. Yeah, what are you going to go do? What are you going to go do? You're going to go fucking buy it. You're going to buy all the physical games so you can line them up on your shelf. You'll buy all the little accessories, and you'll be like, oh my god, it's so good, dude. Meanwhile, you're like literally insinuating that they think you're a goy. Like, he's basically saying that Nintendo's calling him a fucking goy in real time here. And this little motherfucker is going to be the first in line to go pre-order this shit. It's just incredible.
Oh, you love your little $80 games, piggy. The fact that they're charging...
That's right, goy. Consume your console.
$10 for the tutorial of the Nintendo Switch. This clearly shows the fact that they're literally at a point where they do not care. And I think it's interesting to see...
Fuck, I wouldn't either.
This amount of...
They're smart to not care because, bro, y'all are not grounded in reality.
Hubris. This amount of ego. Because Nintendo has been, classically, especially for the last 20 years, they have been the trendsetter in a lot of ways. I think having Reggie Fils-Aimé as the president of Nintendo, having a personable person, like having a guy who is the face...
Reggie was not involved in the actual business of Nintendo. He was a fucking spokesperson.
Of Nintendo. That way a guy can come out on stage and be like, I'm excited for the 3DS. Here's why you should be excited. Hey, here's the Nintendo Switch. Here's the...
They don't have to tell you why you should be excited for the Switch 2. It's literally the Nintendo Switch 2. Like, the fuck? What do you think you're getting here? Like, oh yeah, this is a brand new device that's gonna reinvent... No, it's a fucking iterative upgrade. It's just a more powerful Nintendo Switch with a better screen. That's it. Everybody already knows what the fuck this thing is. And most people are probably gonna want to upgrade.
Here's why we're excited for you to buy it. That worked so well, and now we're at a point where they just feel like every other faceless... soulless giant conglomerate. You will buy the product. You will defend the product. I am shocked. I'm glad that people are instantly...
Dude, it's just so funny, too, because, like, all the fucking Jannies are going to come out and sweep for Dreamcast guy. Like, I always get the comments on, oh, well, it's his job to review video games, dude. He has to buy these. No, he does not. You do not have to review Nintendo games. You don't have to review Xbox games. You don't have to review any game you don't fucking want to. And plus, Dreamcast guy's job is more so bitching about retarded gaming news than actually reviewing games. Like, that's the thing, is Dreamcast guy gets more views just reading off generic news stories than actually reviewing games. So it's not even really his job. So it's just, like, this mad cope. If you're going to draw a moral line in the sand and say, like, basically a company's spitting in your face, they're calling you, like, fucking Goyim, you know, back to the bug farm, bitch, consume our console, you will own nothing and be happy, like, you're basically saying that they're treating you like a fucking slave. And you're going to go out and buy their products day one. Like, you have no actual real conviction. You're just spouting off a bunch of bullshit that people want to hear in a YouTube video for your easy fucking ad shekels, and that's it, bro. Like, there's no actual genuine conviction or resolve or any sort of real genuine feelings here. It's just pure fucking rage bait retardation to farm shekels from a bunch of fucking retards who are upset that their social security check is not going to cover the price of the Nintendo Switch 2. And I think that's the point we're at now.
Giving this the blowback. This is a horrible take from Bowser, basically saying if you can't afford this, just buy our outdated tech from 2017. Speaking of someone who pre-ordered the thing as soon as it was available, I live in Sweden, I think the price is justified based on the specs. This is a low blow by Bowser. You're known for
I don't think so. I don't think so at all.
Being the budget option.
Well, the way PWR has been getting donos, he might be able to get it day one. You never know, man. He's been raking in the donos, apparently.
So no wonder people are mad at the price. This is a brilliant take. You are literally the company that has historically, in their own books, I have the book by Satoru Iwata, the previous president of Nintendo, specifically talking about, yeah, our tech is underpowered, so it's cheap, so you can buy 3 consoles and give them.
This is cheap, but it's not underpowered anymore. This thing's going to be more powerful than the Steam Deck. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure this thing gets better performance than Steam Deck, right? I read that somewhere. I'm not entirely sure. But I would imagine this thing is more powerful than the Steam Deck. How is $450 cheap? That's like a day and a half of work. It's not really that expensive, bro. That's like maybe 2 to 3 days of work in the US. That's like... That's not a lot of money for a game console that you're going to use for over a decade in some cases. Let's see. Let me see if I can find it real quick. I saw somebody post it on Twitter today. Steam Deck versus Switch 2. Let me see if I can find this. Dude, I fucking hate Google. Like, it's just giving me, like, oh, yeah, dude, the screen. I don't care about the screen. Tell me about the specs. I saw something, I think it was comparing Cyberjunk. Let's see here. Performance. Because I know they said that Final Fantasy VII Remake was running better on the Switch 2 than on the PlayStation 4. I know that was a thing, and I saw something about Cyberpunk running better than on Steam Deck, but I can't find the fucking article, bro. I really hate Google nowadays. You can't find anything on it. A portable PS4 Pro is not bad. Yeah, I know, like, Nintendo has, like, the special NVIDIA chip, so maybe there's not, like, actual, you know, benchmarkable tech to, like, measure it up to yet, but I have no clue. But I'm sure it probably will be more powerful than the Steam Deck. The Steam Deck is, like, what, 4 years old almost? So, yeah, it's a $400 device that's 4 years old. I would imagine the Switch 2 is going to be more powerful. Not to mention it has DLSS. So,
give them to each of your kids and do ad hoc local play of Mario Kart or Among Us or whatever. You guys have historically been the fun, cheap family brand, and now you're trying to outprice PlayStation, outprice Xbox, and if anybody questions
outprice PlayStation and X. Is this guy, like, actually fucking retarded? Like, genuinely retarded. What the fuck is he even talking about? Yes, dude, the console that costs $50 less than the Xbox and PlayStation is trying to outprice PlayStation and Xbox. What the fuck? It's so fucking stupid. Oh my god, man. You know, in between hitting record and upload, you can actually go back and correct yourself.
it, you're gonna poo-poo them? Psycho behavior. But here's the other part of it that's absolutely crazy. Nintendo
Dude, honestly, Doug Bowser should just post a picture on Twitter of Bowser sitting on a golden throne with peasants bowing down to him, and it should just say, like in the caption, "Broke boys." That's it. He should just flex on him, bro. Honestly, like, this is just so fucking pathetic, man. They're just literally rage baiting anything now. Oh yeah, we have a more affordable option if you can't afford this one right now. How fucking dare you? How dare you insinuate that I can't afford something? Like, what the fuck are these people? Wow, dude. The company's offering a budget-friendly option for people who can't afford the brand new device? These people must think I'm stupid. No, they know you are. Because you're proving it right now in real time. It's just... what the fuck is this, man? Again, I was one of the people that didn't really think what Don Matrick said about the Xbox One was that bad. Now, granted, it was kind of stupid. Because, always online functionality being required was fucking retarded. No matter how you want to spin it. But, yeah, people freak the fuck out over that, too. I don't get it, man. I really don't.
Just 30 minutes ago said, oh, we were actually about to start doing pre-orders in Canada tomorrow. We've canceled it. They're literally just saying, okay,
let's go. More for the USA, baby.
Any place
FSR is better than DLSS. No, it's not.
That might even be touched by tariffs, we're also going to jack up the price.
There is no scenario in which FSR outperforms DLSS. That is an absolute lie.
They haven't said the official price yet. I think it's pretty obvious that the price of the Nintendo Switch after tariffs, it's probably going to be over $500. I think it's going to be $550 or $600 for the Switch 2. I'm hoping I'm wrong. God, I hope I'm wrong. But this one-word reaction is perfect. Yikes. I've seen a ton of people posting lately that the current head of Nintendo of America, Doug Bowser, the guy who keeps posting these incredibly stupid things like, oh.
Yeah, I don't know where he's getting the $600 number. It's just idiotic.
We love our $80 games, and you better love them too. This guy used to work for EA. He used to be a very hype.
Does Dreamcast guy know that this stuff comes from Nintendo Japan, right? like, he does realize that Doug Bowser is not the one making these decisions. The Japanese leadership at Nintendo is the one who's setting prices. All he does is communicate it. That's it. Bro, these turbo aughts just don't understand how these companies work. It's always funny.
Exactly. He was the vice president.
Oh, I'm getting as many Nintendo Switch 2s as I possibly can. Because the Switch 1, I pre-ordered I got like, I think 20 of them or something. Like, an insane number of Switch 2 or Switch 1s because nobody wanted them. They literally sat there for pre-order for like, I think over a month in some places. Nobody wanted them. And then when the Breath of the Wild reviews hit, it was like everybody wanted that Switch. And you could flip them for over $1,000. It was like printing fucking money, man. It was great. So I walked out of Best Buy with like 10 Nintendo Switches because there was no order quantity limit back then. And because nobody wanted them, so they were just sitting. And then I had 10 more plus. I don't remember how many I had. It was a lot. I remember I put all my money into Switch pre-orders. I was like, you know what? Fuck it. We're going to go all in because I thought it looked awesome. Like, I was so impressed with the Switch because ever since I was a kid, I had always dreamed of being able to hook up my Nintendo, like, DS and 3DS and Game Boy up to the TV and play Pokemon. Like, I remember Pokemon Battle Revolution on the Wii was like the coolest fucking shit ever because you could like literally battle with your friends in HD on like the big screen TV with your DS. And I thought that was like the coolest shit ever. So I was like, oh my God, it's literally a console that does that on like a system based level. So I was like, this thing is going to pop off. And it did. So luckily it paid off. But yeah. I will be getting as many of these as possible because I have a feeling they're going to have resale value. If a $2,000 5090 resells for $4,000, a $450 Nintendo Switch is probably going to go for $1,000 if there's enough demand. And if there's not, you can always return it. So there's zero risk in buying as many as you can get. But yeah, I'm going to get 2 for myself. 1 for my bedroom and like personal use, and then 1 for streaming on. So I'll be getting 2 Switches for myself. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it personally, man. 1 for the gym. Nah, man. 1 for me and 4 for my hookers.
At the Electronic Arts, they put that guy in charge of Nintendo of America. I think we are truly at a point where Nintendo has...
Does he realize Nintendo of America is like literally just a, like not even, I would just say like not even like an administrative role because it's really not. It's more of a symbolic role. Nintendo of America has no actual authority over the business dealings of Nintendo.
Very much got lost in the sauce. Now, my major question, and I hope we get an answer to this soon, is will the blowback work? I do truly believe in my heart of hearts that the launch is going to be catastrophic. We're talking...
Oh, God. Let's go. This is going to age great.
Low as heck numbers. Low pre-order, low day one sales, low attach rate. People are straight up going to say, okay, I'm not going to buy a Nintendo Switch 2 that's mostly just paid upgrades to Nintendo Switch 1 games. I've already seen a bunch of people saying, yeah, man, Metroid Prime 4 looked great. I'm excited for Metroid Prime 4. I've been waiting for Metroid Prime 4 for decades at this point, but I'm going to play.
Remember the word, guys. Catastrophic. I almost just fucking choked. Fucking catastrophic. We will see the complete and total collapse of Nintendo and the gaming industry as a whole. This is going to be such a catastrophic launch that the Nintendo website in Japan has literally been broken for 5 days straight due to heavy traffic. Over in Japan, you can't even load the Nintendo website because of people trying to get into pre-order. I mean, this is going to age like milk. That's all I could say, man. It's going to age like absolute milk.
Played on Nintendo Switch 1. I'm not paying $600 for a system that, yes, admittedly does make it look better, but this cannot be
You're not going to be paying $600 for it anyway, bro. Like, he's just running with the $600 number purely for the fucking rage bait.
one system game. The first 6 months of the original Nintendo Switch was very rough. People have forgotten this now, but it was very, very rough because the pickings were slim. A lot of developers did not jump
and guess what? It sold out everywhere for like 8 months straight.
on board. It didn't really have a very big launch window. It's pretty much just a Zelda machine until we got Mario Odyssey, which ended up blowing everybody's minds. I am afraid about the fact that because this has such a tiny launch lineup, it doesn't even have Metroid.
Dude. The Nintendo Switch had Breath of the Wild and Fast RMX and 1-2 Switch. You then had to wait 5 months until we got Mario Kart. Then we got Mario Odyssey. There was nothing on that fucking console, and it sold out for 9 months straight. You could not get that thing until after Christmas. It was gone everywhere. With 4 games. Let us not revise history here. I was selling those fucking consoles all the way through Christmas every time they restocked. People wanted that shit like crazy. Like, this is the thing, is I was buying and selling these things actively. So I know the market. Like, just like I know the market for the Xbox Series X and the PS5. I could resell the PS5 2 years into the generation. I've never seen a console like that before. But, yeah, it's just... This is so dumb, bro.
All right, awesome. Thanks,
This is
Digga.
going
All
to
right.
age like absolute milk. And I'm here for it, bro. I can't wait. I can't wait, personally. But yeah, apparently the Switch 1 did absolutely terrible at launch and it definitely didn't sell out. But yeah, dude, the Switch 2 has a great lineup. Like, day one Mario Kart and a brand new entry into the series at that. Like, that's huge, man. Mario Kart day one, where they have these really cool new innovative modes. Then within a month of launch, they're putting out that Donkey Kong game, which looks absolutely fantastic. Like, I genuinely am excited to play that game. It looks really good. There's going to be a new Pokemon game, which the Switch did not have. Then there's going to be Metroid Prime 4. There's going to be the upgraded Nintendo Switch 1 games, which people will buy. And whatever else Nintendo decides to put out. Yeah, the GameCube back compat. That'll be big too. So, this whole notion that they're going to have a terrible launch is just idiotic, if you ask me. It sounds like they have a great launch lineup. Not to mention, every single one of your Switch games is backwards compatible, which the Nintendo Switch 1 did not have. There was no backwards compatibility whatsoever. So you had a very limited lineup of games that were actually available. The Switch 2 has the entire library at your fingertips. So I don't understand how this is like some, oh my god, dude, it literally has nothing. You'll have a brick that plays no video games. Like, no, you have your whole backlog you can play on there too. So yeah, it's just revisionist history, man. Spooky Cerberus with the 2. I want the Switch 2 to have OLED maybe soon. Yeah, they said they couldn't get it running with the screen. I don't know how true that is, but yeah, apparently that's technically not possible right now. So my guess is in 2 to 3 years they'll put the OLED out and they'll have everybody double dip. Oh yeah, Kirby Air Ride too. I forgot about that. Very true. Oski Woski with the 5. You can make a video and try to get some money out of this. Might as well. And then when it's proven to be a success, make another one. Yeah, I've been debating making a Switch 2 video. I just don't know exactly how I want to do it.
That's right!
Daryl, some of the two, don't take Dreamcast guy seriously. He'll buy Switch 2 day one. Oh, of course he will. But it's my job. I had to buy it to ensure that my viewers knew whether or not it was a good... Yeah, because Dreamcast guy is the authoritative voice on whether or not you should buy something or not. No, he wants it. He's just LARPing for views. Like, I'm sure this video got a lot of views. Let's see. 40,000. Yeah, exactly. It's just easy fucking views to, you know, mine this shit for salt. The salty broke boys at the con, like, yeah, Nintendo's gonna charge $600, dude. $600, bro. Even though literally nowhere it says that. Just speculation. Which maybe they do raise the price for tariffs. I highly doubt they're gonna raise it to $600, personally. Maybe they'll add on an extra 50, which who cares? Majora Jeff with a 5. You think Dreamcast guy will make a video saying I was wrong? Yeah, he'll make a video. I was wrong about the Nintendo Switch 2. I love it. And then a soy face in the fucking thumbnail. He'll have a soy face in the thumbnail like, oh my god, dude, it's so good. Majora Jeff with the 2. Let's see. Alright, we can check this out. Yeah, Nintendo Switch 2 is amazing.
Prime coming at launch, I do actually believe that this thing is going to flop, and my hope is that Nintendo listens to it and says, okay, we were wrong. Okay, we are going to drop the price. Okay, games are going back to $60. But
games are going back to... Says the dude with a fucking wall of $70 games behind him. Oh my god. This is so good, bro. This is so fucking good. The dude who literally consumes every new modern AAA $70 game on release and buys multiple copies, keep in mind. He buys multiple copies of said $70 games. Yes, I'm sure developers are really stressing about selling their games at $70 nowadays when people like you buy multiple fucking copies to put in your physical game shelf. What type of delusion is this, bro? This is absolutely... Yeah, Nintendo, of all companies, is going to have to lower their game prices. Not Microsoft, not Sony, not Activision, not EA, not Ubisoft. Yeah, Nintendo. The company that can sell 30 million copies of a fucking kid's game on one platform. Yeah, they really need to jack down their price, I'm sure.
At this point, with Doug Bowser having a say...
Yeah, he bought the PS5 Pro. He's so full of shit, man. It's just, it's sickening. Genuinely sickening how fucking disingenuous most of these fuckers are, bro.
I think the prices are staying the same. They'd rather have big old pay piggies and no brokies allowed. Sorry, the Nintendo...
Maybe in a perfect world.
Nintendo hobby is just not for you. I got another video made already. It's actually edited and I have it done.
Yeah, bro, $10 ain't making or breaking anybody. I'm sorry. Like, that is not a, oh yeah, broke boys need not apply type thing. Like, this is wild.
And it's ready to go up. I'm going to post that later today. I did a whole video about why I feel like $80 games specifically, it's going to break the industry. If people follow the Nintendo trend, I think this is going to be very, very bad. But how do you feel about the price?
Yeah, $80 games are going to break the industry. I bought 2 copies of Resident Evil 4 Remake for $70. I bought it on my PS5, on my Xbox, and I even bought a copy on Steam. It's just, what world are we living in here, bro? This is crazy.
Of the Nintendo Switch, and are you still excited for it? Because even if you're buying it, I feel like at the very least,
the consume energy with Dreamcast guys way too high to be virtue signaling about this shit.
This has tainted the hype exponentially. But thank you for watching this video.
For who? Bro, like, did they really? I don't know, bro. Like, This is the common misconception where people think Twitter is the real world. Like, whose hype has been tainted? What, some dude with an anime profile picture on Twitter that, you know, lives with his mom? Like, okay, yeah. He's got to wait till Christmas to get it now. Oh, no.
Could please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already.
Mom, can I get Burger King? Like those types. Bro, PWR types. PWR types are the ones.
Ready, and please keep dreaming. My God,
Griffin doesn't realize he's the minority. No. I'm not the minority, because the majority of people are buying the $100 versions of new games. They're buying the $90 versions of new games. People are already spending $80 on a new game. You know, people buy fucking Madden for $70 and then they spend like $700 on whatever those fucking Madden shekels are called. I'm not actually sure what they are. But yeah, whatever, on Ultimate Team. My effing mom didn't give me Burger King. Stop effing calling me. Yeah, exactly. Oh my God, Mom, stop effing calling me. If you're not going to give me Burger King, I don't effing want to hear from you. What the frick?
I can't afford this shit!
George F with the 2, who's PWR. One of DSP's viewers who is a treasure trove of comedy.
Nintendo, you do not want to become Xbox, buddy. People get mad that I've made 800 videos called Xbox is dead, but at this point, I don't even make those videos anymore because, well, they're dead. And you don't want to copy off Xbox's homework.
Wait. I guess Dreamcast guy is fully embracing his PlayStation. Wait. All right, he was not. I wasn't paying attention to his shirt. I thought he was wearing the PlayStation shirt for a second.
And you don't want to copy off Xbox's homework.
You're right, Griffin. My normie coworker buys every new game's ultimate version for $100. Yeah, I know. Look at the PlayStation, Xbox, and Nintendo stores. All the premium versions are always above the normal edition. Like, it's just a fact. You know, people will drop $70 on Fortnite skins every 2 weeks. People don't care about spending money on gaming anymore. Like, spending money on gaming is nothing. Like, going out to eat one night costs more than a new game nowadays. Gaming is dirt cheap by comparison compared to other entertainment activities. Like, shit, you could probably go to 2 movies for the price of a game now. Why do you just walk? Like, yeah, dude, I'm gonna walk off after I drop this fucking mic.
Hey there, gamers. Dreamcast guy here, and today we're talking about Dino.
Let's see. These games' prices will kill gaming. Oh my, yeah. GTA and Mario Kart are the 2 games that will kill the gaming industry. Hey guys, yeah. The 2 most financially successful franchises in recent history are going to absolutely decimate the entire video game industry. Be ready for it. Holy fuck, man. Yeah, the 2 highest selling AAA games of the past, 2 decades, they single-handedly will destroy the gaming industry. Because I think, yeah, Mario Kart is probably up there. Mario Kart 8 Deluxe is probably up there with probably the highest selling games of the past decade. The only thing that I don't think Red Dead sold that much. Let's see, actually. Mario Kart 8 sales. 76 million. Wowie zowie, dude.
Bruh.
76 million for Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. Okay, so Red Dead Redemption 2 sales. 64. So yeah. Okay, so Mario Kart is higher than Red Dead 2. So that means that GTA 5 and Red Dead Redemption 2 and Mario Kart are like the 3 best-selling games of like the past 15 years. So the only company that's holding a candle to Rockstar in terms of pure game sales numbers is Nintendo. So just keep that in mind. But that's the game that's going to fail, along with Rockstar.
$80.
Interesting. Call of Duty sells like 30 to 40,000 in a good year.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga.
Like
All
Call
right.
of Duty's not big as like GTA or Red Dead or Mario Kart or something like that. Like Call of Duty is consistently big because it sells that much every year, but it doesn't reach like that massive number per entry. So that's the only difference. Overall, I think Call of Duty is the best-selling franchise of all time when you combine all the entry. The pause again, yeah. Nerd rage. Look at this, guys. His wall of $70 games behind him. Oh, is that a $90 copy of Baldur's Gate 3? I thought $80 games would destroy the gaming industry.
Video games are going to just crash the industry. That's the point of this video, and I want to explain this point of view, but I also want people to disagree with me, to give me feedback, to tell me how I'm wrong, because I don't...
How you're wrong. I don't even have to tell you. We can just show. You know, we're visual learners at the end of the day. If you see something, you believe it. So that's exactly what we'll do. All right, where the fuck is pre-orders? Ready? Oh, look. Pre-orders, $100. $60. Which one's selling better? Oh, the $100 version. $100. $70. Which one's selling better? Oh, wait, the $100 one. Let's see. $55 for Elden Ring Night Rain Deluxe Edition. Or, where is it? $40. Which one's selling better? The $55 version. Doom the Dark Ages, the $100 version. Let's see, where's that? Oh, there's the $70 version. Which one's selling better? The $100 version. Death Stranding 2 Deluxe Edition, $80. Which one's selling better? Well, it sure isn't the $70 version. What's another game? Expedition 33. Yeah, the what? That's I can't read it. I'm looking at it through OBS. $60 version. Well, look at that. It's selling better than the $50 version. So, we're already at a point where games are selling better when it comes to the $100, the deluxe edition, the $80, the gold edition, the ultimate edition. We're already at that point. So, we have already passed the point where people are like, I will never spend $70 or more on a game. That's just not the reality. Most people are opting for the more expensive editions. Alright, so let's continue.
I feel like I am, but
yeah, I'm looking forward to Doom as well. That's going to be fun. I've got my $100 edition pre-ordered. So, see? I bought it on April 4th, but I got the $100 version. So, I guess I'm part of the problem, guys. You know, if gaming goes belly up, it was all my fault.
But a lot of times on the internet, you accidentally get stuck in echo chambers. There's algorithms.
You don't say. No way, man.
There's feedback loops. There's the balkanization of online. It's basically the fact that when I'm going online, when I'm doing research, when I'm making videos and stuff.
Yeah, that's how algorithms work. They feed you people that agree with you, so you keep interacting with the content.
I am, even if incidentally, kind of seeing what I'm looking for, right? And it does feel like everybody is super, super pissed that Nintendo, of all people, is the first company to say, yes, video games need to cost $80.
They're not the first. Dude, they're already selling a $100 version of this game. You can't tell me they could have just included the DLC on day one. They split the DLC so they could charge you more later down the line. We have already been paying over $60 for games for 3 console generations now. The second we saw season passes implemented into video games, that's when we stopped paying $60 for games. Because if you want the full experience, you have to go out and buy the $50 season pass, the $40 expansion pass, the $30 fucking upgrade, whatever it might be. We have long passed the days where you get the entire experience for $60 on day one. So it's been this way for like console generations at this point. This isn't anything new. And most people are opting to buy, which I would assume is the case on Steam too. Does Steam break it up by editions though? I don't actually know. Never actually checked. We'll see. Maybe not. Does anyone know if they break it up by editions or not? I don't think they do. Where's Doom? Come on, bro. It's got to be selling better than fucking Assassin's Creed. Let's see. I don't know. It doesn't matter. Where is it? Doom. Let me go to popular upcoming. I don't like navigating Steam. It's not very intuitive. Upcoming releases. Top wish lists. Bro, this is so irritating to navigate. I don't think they break it down by editions. Let's just search. Doom Dark Ages. Search. Okay, they do not. There we go. So yeah, there's no way to tell. We have to base it on console, which whatever. I would assume it mirrors. But anyway, we already pulled it up on console. So, yeah.
The $80 price tag on Mario Kart for Nintendo Switch 2 seems to have pissed off everybody, but
I will say this, okay? And I think Nintendo is doing this because I think this would be a valid critique. If Nintendo does not do free content upgrades for Mario Kart and they charge $80 for it, I think that's bullshit. If they try and nickel and dime you with the track packs again, I think that's an issue. Then I will have a problem. But if it's free content updates where they, gradually add like new tracks and carts and characters and whatever for free, I think the $80 price is perfectly justifiable. But if they try and nickel and dime you for DLC, then I think you have a valid complaint. I think that is an issue. It won't be free. No, that's not true. Nintendo did free DLC and shit for Splatoon and other games like that, so no. They update their games. So I think that would be where I would draw the line and say, all right, that's kind of bullshit.
I'm terrified that everybody is about to start going up and up and up. $90 games, $100 games, $120 games for something like Elder Scrolls 6. And I wanted to talk about this because I do truly believe that this price point, $80, is going to cause a complete collapse of the industry with more studio closures, more complete flops, and more people maybe even walking away from the hobby, or maybe just getting into piracy and only playing everything bootleg. But let me...
All right, those first few things, how am I supposed to think that's bad? Like, let's run that back real quick.
Cause a complete collapse of the industry with more studio closures, more complete flops, and more people maybe even walking away from the hobby. Or
that sounds great, bro. Let's charge $180 for games, please, dude. Don't tempt me with a good time. Like, that's supposed to be negative. Studio shutting down. Garbage fucking flopping, people leaving the fucking hobby that are a bunch of, normies and tourists. Yes, fucking please, man. This sounds wonderful. Am I supposed to think this is a bad thing? Come on, man. Is he trying to sell us on why it's actually a great idea?
Maybe just getting into piracy and only playing everything bootleg. But let me talk about this and kind of explain where I'm coming from, because I am the kind of person where I grew up in the 90s. I grew up playing everything I possibly could, from 8-bit, 16-bit, the first PlayStation, seeing the earliest cutscenes and first RPGs ever. And as fun as that was, I'm starting to feel like we've sort of lost something in this perpetual push for the most insane graphics and highest price tags possible. But let me explain what the hell I'm rambling about. Hi, hope you're having a great day, and if you could please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Now, the backlash towards Nintendo has been insane. I have to admit that I have to really applaud people, because a lot of times when Nintendo does stuff, people...
We did it, Reddit.
Very relentlessly defend it. And yeah, there are some Nintendo people that are busting out inflation charts and talking to economic professors and stuff about why specifically $80 games is a good thing. And I feel like on an emotional level, on a vibes level, this is...
Dude, this is like literally women. This is literally the argument tactic of women. Like, yeah, I don't care about like the facts and shit. Like, just on an emotional level, like, the vibes, like, it just really put me off. I don't know how to this literally sounds like women, bro. Literal fucking female logic.
Is crossing a precipice. When I see tweets like this, now, Angry Joe, obviously, he likes to get angry.
You know, like, everything was fine, but the vibes were just off, dude.
He's an angry rant kind of guy. And he said this: "Now pay for our system tutorial, you pay pigs, and be glad we don't charge..."
Hey, ass blasted Alejandro, you better not have that shit on day one.
"You $100 for Pokemon. Actually, maybe we will. You'll pay it anyway. Ha. By the way, Doug Bowser was vice president for EA, so this tracks." So, yeah.
Once again, another brain-rotted retard who thinks that Nintendo of America has actual authority over setting prices. They don't. That's literally Nintendo Japan that does all the shit. Nintendo of America is a symbolic type company. All the decision-making comes from Japan. Doug Bowser is not the one making these decisions at Nintendo.
That is true. They did announce that you have to pay for the system tutorial. It's $10 to get the tutorial for freaking Nintendo Switch 2. But
yeah, that should have been free.
I feel like the reason this is being met with so anger, why is it that $80 feels so much bigger than $70? Why does it feel so much bigger than $60?
It really doesn't, but whatever.
I do feel like we're crossing this threshold where it's not just that people are more broke or that people have less spending money. I think it's that right now, even in America, with tax, you're paying...
No, people do have less spending money. So you can thank old Brandino for that one. Under his reign as president, you know, people's personal savings declined to a record low. There was like $3.2 trillion in savings accounts prior to Joe Biden taking office. And when he left, it was down to like $500 billion. So 1/6 of all savings is all that remained after his 4-year tenure.
Almost $100 for the base version of game. Games that a lot of times have microtransactions or season passes or all sorts of extra DLC later. So if you're trying to get the complete experience of something now, it's going to cost you over $100. But what I've kind of been reflecting on is that gaming used to have entry points, low entry points, in that back in the day, you know, if you weren't playing the latest and great...
On Blue Sky, Dreamy had a post where he scolded people for buying Teslas. So yeah, he's just a lib shit at this point.
It's the most cutting-edge cool thing. If you purposely bought last gen or something...
He probably says, "Yes, ma'am," to his single mom.
there were cheaper options to get into video games. Do you know why I'm called the Dreamcast guy? This is my real life nickname because back in the day, being extremely broke, I got the Dreamcast after it failed. The games used to be 3 for $5. They were in discount bins like crazy. So because I was dirt freaking poor, I couldn't afford a PlayStation 2 or an Xbox or anything like that. I just would literally dig through discount bins, and I found some incredible RPGs, Grandia, Shenmue. I mean, I had so many games that not only blew my mind, but shaped the way I saw gaming. And yeah, the other kids weren't playing it. Yeah, the other kids probably saw it as these discount cheapo games, but they were damn fun, and they were damn beautiful, even if they weren't, the latest and greatest. I feel like we're starting to hit this point where all a video game is constantly just chokeholded by these high price tags, where I am afraid that the only entry point for kids now, or younger people or broke people, is free to play. I do kind of hate the fact that whenever I talk to younger people, they basically are like, well, I just play modded Minecraft 50 hours.
Yeah, but they spend more money on Fortnite than they would if they actually bought video games, so that's not the case at all.
Hours a week. That's all I've been.
Kids are spending more money on gaming than ever before. They're just not buying games. They're buying skins and emotes and all the slop in games like Fortnite. Or they're buying Call of Duty skins, or they're buying, like, whatever it might be. Like, mobile games, and gotcha rolls, and fucking Geisha and S, or Zenless Zone Zero. Like, they're just not playing games that require you to buy them up front, but they're definitely playing games where they're spending a shit ton of money.
Been playing for the last 10 years is only Minecraft, or they play Marvel Rivals or Fortnite. It's literally just about V-Bucks over stories, over cool new worlds, over challenge.
That's how every kid is. Bro, every kid, especially since the advent of multiplayer, has been like, yeah, Halo, Call of Duty, Gears of War, fucking, I don't know, Fortnite, PUBG, CSGO. Like, all the popular games with kids are multiplayer. They like these live service games. Holy shit, that's a good pause. Hold on, let's see. Bro. Oh my god.
Ideas or fun puzzles, and I'm not even trying to knock them for you don't like the games I like. I do actually think that back in the day, there used to actually be cheap games. There used to be a way to...
Yeah, but there wasn't multiplayer games. So we invented a new genre that's accessible to kids. So it's not a one-to-one.
Constantly get invested in these series. Like when I see this wall of PlayStation 2
no, I bought every single skin in Black Ops 2.
Games, or even this wall of PlayStation 3 games, a lot of this stuff, think about it. All right, you got Jak and Daxter. Okay, play Jak and Daxter. Oh, you missed Jak and Daxter 1. Jak and Daxter 2 is about to come out. Well, now the first game is going to get a steep discount. You have a chance to get in. Oh, or now the entire trilogy is out. You have a chance to jump in and play those games at a discounted rate. My problem, more than anything else, with that $80 price tag is I do kind of fear the fact that back in the day, getting a 20% discount on a $60 game, that dropped the price pretty dang significantly.
You mean it dropped it 20%? Oh, fuck. Oh, my God. Hold on.
Percent disc is I do kind of fear the fact that back in the day, getting a 20% discount on a $60 game, that dropped the price pretty dang significantly.
Dude, that is not a significant discount. What the fuck? Oh my, yeah, let me see. Oh, wow. I can save $12. Bro.
It for so much cheaper actually mattered. It
so much cheaper, guys. I saved a whopping $12.
Incentivized you to try something maybe you wouldn't have, but at an $80 price point, even at 40% off, 30% off, I still feel like that to me is still a full priced game.
my god. I'm gonna fucking scream. Ready, guys? 20% off a $60 game. What is that? $48. 40% off an $80 game. What is that? Wait for it. $48. Oh my god. My lord. You gotta love it, man. You just truly have to love it.
Still paying $50 for a game years and years after it's out. To me, I'm afraid of the fact that more of these companies are going to be absolutely terrified to experiment whatsoever. And honestly, the long dev times is becoming an issue. I was listening to this podcast called Resident Arc. It's like a RPG channel, and they talk a lot about Final Fantasy, from the music to the cutscenes and stuff like that. And they're basically talking about, why has Final Fantasy failed? What happened to Final Fantasy? I mean, it used to sell tens of millions of copies, and now if it breaks 3 million...
It has to compete with multiplayer games, which is what kids are primarily playing. Whereas in the early 2000s and late 90s, kids did not have mass access to multiplayer, so therefore they played more single-player stuff. Not really rocket science.
Copies. There are 5 million copies. They're celebrated in the streets for basically breaking even. How is it that Final Fantasy went from the king of all RPGs in every region worldwide to something that's basically almost irrelevant? And I say that as Final Fantasy being one of my favorite things of all time. And they basically said, well, back in the day, the games were always coming out. You got Final Fantasy 7, 8, and 9 back to back. Final Fantasy 10 coming out right after that. And when I see stuff like Final Fantasy X, this game's art style, its voice acting, its world, it is some of the coolest stuff ever. And I can't...
Yeah, and you have... But the thing is, you have to remember, is most people never finished these games. Like, Square Enix was really smart with the way they marketed these old Final Fantasy games. They marketed them as, like, the graphical showcase title for your new console. That was always the thing that they tried to push, was making the games look as good as possible. Like, they were the graphical showcase for the PS1, the PS2, and that's how they succeeded. Is it convinced a bunch of normies who saw, like, the TV ads or the images in a magazine or something like that to go like, oh, that looks awesome, bro. And most people probably didn't even finish Disc 1 on Final Fantasy VII. Yep, Avatar of gaming, pretty much. It's the Avatar effect. Pretty visuals, technologically advanced shit. And then most people just, you know, bought it and then never finished it. Like, if we actually had the completion rates for Final Fantasy VII on the PS1, I highly doubt it'd be above 10%. I highly fucking doubt it'd be above 10%. I don't think most people who bought that game back in the day actually finished it. By a lot. George F. with the 5, does this PWR guy act like DSP, like he begs for money and being an asshole? No, PWR is not an asshole. He's actually really wholesome, and he does beg for money sometimes, but not recently, because people have been giving him a lot.
Help but think about the fact that we're in a spot where it did help that when Final Fantasy X is coming out, Final Fantasy VII is dirt cheap. Okay, now do you want to get that Final Fantasy bug? Are you willing to try something that maybe is outside your comfort zone with an open mind to see what it's like? But if every game is $80 or up, what happens to the games that are $90 or $100?
But this is the thing, is we've already gone through a time where games have been $80. The N64 generation was $80 games, and that was like 2000 pricing. So games were already way more expensive than $80 in the past, because a $60 game in 1995 was like $120 today. So parents were basically spending the equivalent of $150 buying their kids Donkey Kong or Mario or whatever other game for the N64. So we've already lived through this reality where people spend a lot of money on individual games, and the gaming industry did just fine. Comparatively speaking, video games are cheaper than they've ever been, still. So if we've already been through periods of time where games have been significantly more expensive, then we should be okay. And even if it's not, like, I still fail to see how bad studios shutting down and bad games that aren't worth your money flopping are a negative thing for the industry.
Love Final Fantasy, but I'm not going to pay $90 for one of those games. I mean, to me, they...
Oh, fuck. I don't know if I want to check. Fuck it, we'll do it. Oh, shit. I need his channel, not YouTube. I hate to do it to
Hey
him,
there,
man.
gamers, Dreamcast Guy here, and today we're talking about Dino Crisis Remastered because they just surprise launched it, and everybody is very happy but very confused about what.
What's up, gamers? Dreamcast Guy. Vita, PlayStation Portable. I have a lot of everything. Evil 4 on the original disc with the original, a glorious freaking instruction manuals and stuff.
Can't
I
really
am sort of
see.
just
I was
thinking about
hoping he was
pawning
going
this
to
off.
pan.
Produced in every territory: Japan, Europe. There is just tons and tons and tons of PlayStation stuff here. I will admit, I've kind of just been stacking up the PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5 stuff just because.
Can't really tell.
Because it's kind of cool that
Let's see.
this stuff, like, I've really been enjoying collecting for
get
the PlayStation
autistic,
4 and
guys.
the PlayStation 5. I do have some unique vernacular while constantly trying to.
Alright, let's see. Collection. We gotta find... I have a sneaking suspicion that he bought one of the deluxe editions for Final Fantasy VII Remake, which was $100. We'll see. Let me see if I can find it.
Hey there, gamers, Dreamcast Guy here, and today we're talking about Final Fantasy IX because for the last 2 years,
You gotta see if he holds up the game.
holy heck, I just played 3 hours of
Eight years ago. Let's see if he holds it up.
Hey there, gamers, Dreamcast Guy here, and today we're talking about the Final Fantasy VII Remake trilogy because people have been incredibly curious about how this is all going to end. The trilogy thus far has been incredibly good, but very, very expansive.
I don't know. I'm not going to spend a shit ton of time looking for it, but I would bet money. He's bought at least one version of the game that's above $60. I'd almost put money. I mean, he bought the Pixel remasters for $80, so there you go. Good enough.
That just seems ridiculously exorbitant.
Yeah, I was gonna see if he had like a collection video where he like panned the entire thing and showed all of his shelves, because you can pick it out pretty easy if he did that.
Expensive. I have seen more and more and more people in my comment section straight up saying, I grew up playing video games. I grew up loving video games, but I think I'm priced out. I just can't afford to keep up. Systems being so expensive. I mean, the PS5 Pro being $700, obviously.
You don't need a PS5 Pro.
So that's optional, but
Yeah, no shit.
even a PlayStation 5. A PlayStation 5 being $550 in a lot of regions now if you want a disc drive on it. I mean, let's face it, the Nintendo Switch, we don't know the
Never.
price of the Switch 2 after tariffs, but it's probably going to be about $600. I've seen a lot of people.
We don't have confirmation yet, but whatever. I don't think it's going to be sick. If they do raise the price for tariffs, which I don't think is going to happen, maybe it will. I don't see them increasing it by more than $50 because Nintendo already has a profit margin built in on their hardware. So my guess is that they'll probably jack it up to $50 at most if that's like actually the case and they have to sell it with an increased price because of tariffs.
People saying, I just have to emulate. I have to
Yeah, it's going to be $1,000, bro. Absolutely.
pirate. I have to bootleg games. I simply cannot afford to buy these games unless they're on deep, deep, deep discount. There's a thing that some people are kind of mad about. It's kind of a controversial thing. Flashcards. This is like a little...
Oh my god, dude. I fucking hate the... Why the fuck is that a flash card? How are those controversial?
microchip. It lets you play every single Game Boy Advance game in the entire world on one little cart. It's great. You can put Pokemon hacks, you can put translated games, you can put stuff that wasn't released. And I've been lately thinking about the fact that this adorable Gengar Game Boy that I had made, I love this thing a lot. I could, hypothetically, get trapped on a desert island with a pile of batteries and a bunch of protein powder and just sit there and play this for years and years and years. And I almost think about the fact that as the $80 price tag is being introduced, I think more people are going to kind of consider that. I review video games. I'm going to keep playing video games. I'm going to keep trying the latest and greatest stuff. I'm open-minded to great new mind-blowing experiences, but I do have to admit that a lot of times in my videos, and I've expressed this in reviews, I think I grade on a scale somewhat. A $20 game that completely blows your mind but is only 5 hours long, I treat that differently. I think that's fine. But if you're charging me, $60, $70 for a 5-hour game, I'm going to grade that differently.
I'm not going to. Dude, I wish we got more 5-hour, $60 games. Give me a Call of Duty campaign experience over a boring-ass Assassin's Creed Shadows campaign any fucking day of the week. I miss the short burst, 5 to 10 hour campaign games. Where are all the Darkness 2s? Where are, God of War 3 style games where you can actually beat them in a few days and then you can go back and replay them if you actually enjoy them? I hate the dollar equals hour mentality. That shit's so annoying. It's ruined gaming.
And I'm starting to think, I feel like an $80 game has to blow my mind in a way that a $60 game doesn't, that a $40 game doesn't. $80 Mario Kart specifically feels like such a bridge too far. Of all...
How the fuck is Mario Kart not gonna, Mario Kart is the one game I think Nintendo has that justifies the price. If they do it with Zelda, I don't think it's justified, personally. But Mario Kart, that's the game you're going to play for the next 10 years. There's only one every console generation with Nintendo. And it's the default party game for the entire world.
All the games to even attempt this with, I think it's really signifying the fact that prices are going to keep going up, and you can...
No, they said everything's going to be $70 other than extremely rare cases with their, biggest games. My guess is Mario Kart, Smash Bros, and Zelda, and maybe 3D Mario. Those will be the $80 titles. Everything else will be $60 or $70.
Math that out and say, oh, it's inflation, it's the new market, it's what people will obey with. I really think that we're going to hit a point where very, very soon...
Nah, I don't think Pokemon will be. They already announced it for Switch 1 for $60, so it'll be $70 on the Switch 2.
I do have a feeling that people are going to start buying dramatically less. I think we're going to start to see a lot of games with huge marketing, huge budgets, crashy cutscenes and everything, flashy cutscenes and everything, and people are going to go, that's great. I'll buy it in 5 years.
Good. There's nothing wrong with that. That's your choice. Like, you could have already done that for your entire life. Like, people already do that shit. Dude, this is wild, man.
Or I'll bootleg it. $80, I just feel like, is a bridge too far. Maybe that's me. And if you disagree, please put it in the comment section. I want to read the comment section very thoroughly, but I really do feel like
oh, God, yeah, dude. I would take Mario Kart for $100 over a Sony movie game for 60.
Thing has been lost. And I'm afraid that everybody's about to start copying this. I mean, I like PlayStation exclusives. I'm a big fan of the new God of War games and Spider-Man. And I mean, I like some of The Last of Us. My fear is the fact that if they really start doing this, Sony is definitely taking notes. And they're going, well, we spent $300 million on Ghost of Tsushima. Of course it's going to be $80. Oh, you know, Xbox is going to go, well, this one, we're putting it on Game Pass, but if we're putting it on any other system, if you're actually trying to buy the complete edition of Starfield, of course it's going to be $80. I think this is going to end up causing...
Isn't the complete edition of Starfield 100?
Such a pay gap where sales go down and profits do not match it. These have just been some off-the-cuff thoughts, though, because honestly, I am concerned. Video games are my passion, especially I just love daring, cool, original games, and games will always exist. People will always be programming new stuff. There will always be new indies, new challenging experiences, new stuff that's going to tell great stories and tantalize us and have cool first-person shooters. But my fear is that everything is about to be free-to-play. Everything is about to be filled with microtransactions, and the classic age of badass stories and great cutscenes, I just have a feeling that it's all about to evaporate.
Hold on.
Person shooters. But my fear is that everything is about to be free-to-play. Everything is about to be filled with microtransactions, and the classic age of badass stories and great cutscenes.
The classic age of cutscenes and story. Oh, I hate the end. Dude, please make every game $150. Price out all the fucking tourists and normies. Shut down the AAA studios and get people out of this fucking industry. God damn. Yeah, nothing says classic gaming like cutscenes and stories.
I just have a feeling
we need an industry crash, bro. Fire every single fucking game dev. It's over.
That it's all about to evaporate. But maybe I'm wrong.
Not a single mention of gameplay. Yeah, just fire everyone.
Tell me your thoughts in the comments down below. And if you enjoyed
Shut it down.
This video, be sure to give it a like and subscribe.
They know. Shut it down.
If you haven't already, and please keep dreaming. Man. I kind of miss cheap games. I'll be honest, I miss the hell out of cheap games. Thanks so much for watching.
What do you mean you missed? Just wait before you buy games. This is just like literally the I want it now mentality. Like, just wait. It'll go on sale. You don't have to buy every game day one. I don't buy every game day one. I buy games on sale. Like, I bought, what? How many years has Astral Chain been released? I just bought that, like, years later. So, I just bought, Bravely Default 2 for the Switch. How long has that game been released? Years. I got it for $20 instead of 60. Like, what's wrong with waiting to buy something? He needs it for content. That's right, man. I don't know how he even breaks in there. I don't want to get into that, but like, if he has to actually buy games, I don't think he can break even on his reviews in a lot of cases. No, Rich changed his channel name again. Rich Tomorrow. It's no longer the basement. Or Lolcow basement. We now have Rich Tomorrow. Interesting. Alright, we'll watch this and then we'll do something other than Switch 2 stuff. I'm feeling kind of like a broken record on this at this point.
Hello everyone, Fancy here.
We're definitely going to speed this up. This is long.
We're watching FANTAVISION, and I got to talk about Switch 2 because it was just announced, and I would say it was like a roller coaster event because of the hype and the ups and the downs, but it was more...
Wait, what? He got afraid of the basement from the leaked, or from the naked leaks. Becky exposed. Becky released his nudes? What the fuck?
More of like a stock market crash because they sent me like pretty high, and then they just completely cut my legs out from underneath me in my excitement because I saw the games, I saw the capabilities, I saw, like, I mean, the new Mario Kart looks great. It's basically Forza Horizon but Mario Kart, and that's wonderful. I saw the new Donkey Kong game. Looks amazing. I love the fact you can rip apart the ground, and there's all this like terraforming and destruction, and just, it looks like a blast. It looks like a lot of fun. And Nintendo is known for making high quality games. They just are. Their first party games are phenomenal. I mean, the Mario games have pretty much always been amazing. The platformer ones, and you know, Kirby was great. I love Pikmin. So it pains me to say that I'm not going to Switch 2. I'm not going to Switch 2 at launch. And I know a lot of people are like, oh, he's a hater. He's a hater. I have the OLED. I bought the original. I still have the original. I bought the original at launch. I got the OLED Zelda version when that came out. I got Zelda at launch, and I got the...
Why don't you just sell your Switches and buy it? You'll basically get it for free.
like collector's edition with the case, and I still have the case because I still use that case for my Switch because it's perfect, it's amazing, looks really cool, the Sheikah Slate. I love Nintendo stuff, you know, not a huge fan of the company a whole lot because of the things they do, but I like the games that they make, and it pains me to see them just completely miss the mark, and I feel like that's what they've done here, is they almost had it, and they just dropped the ball because they focused on a couple things that were A, not important for the console itself, B, they got way too cocky, they got too greedy, and now they're selling games for $80. And some people are saying $90 for physical games, but other people are saying that was just some article and that was incorrect, and physical games will also be $80. There is no discount for digital. Either way, $80 is insane for a video game, and I will not spend that. I just won't. And it sucks that it's going to be Nintendo doing this, even greedier than Sony, which is crazy, because Sony kicked off this whole let's just raise the price thing. And
Sony will charge $80 for games next generation. They already were planning to, which is supposedly why Nintendo went ahead and did this, is because, you know, they have information that Sony is planning on raising prices with the PS6 anyway.
And on top of that, some of these games they're not even really the game, they're just a cartridge, and they're just a key. Like, you put it in your system, it just goes, oh, it's there, and then you...
People thought it would be $400, and it said it's $450. It's $50. Wait, is $50 more really that big of a deal when you're already spending $400? You would think, man. But it's the internet, and drama gets clicks.
Download the entire game. So you're getting now cartridges that are not actually physical games. We're going backwards here. This is not a solution.
Yeah, and you buy Switch games now that are physical with a download code in the case. What's the fucking difference? At least with this solution, you get to sell your game when you're done with it.
To an all-digital world, you still don't really own that thing because once the servers go down, it's still gone. You've accomplished absolutely nothing by having that card. In fact, it's worse because now you're getting rid of the convenience of it. You're taking everything bad about digital and removing the one thing that was good about it. Is the fact that you could play a bunch of games on the go on one device with no carts that you had to bring around with you. And now you can't even do that. Now, I'm sure you can, but with those specific cartridges, you're going to be popping it in so your system can go, oh, it's there, and then it's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. It's so dumb. It's just as dumb as those cloud save or the cloud games where the game isn't really like running on the system, it's running through the clouds, you depend on the internet, and so you definitely don't own that game. I mean, those were stupid as well for the Switch. I also don't like that they like went all in on gimmicks with this system. I'm not quite sure what they were thinking with some of these gimmicks. I don't know. Okay, first of all, how many people even play like this? Some people just use one Joy-Con. Like, I will admit, I occasionally have. It is very nice. It's cool. And you could call it a gimmick, but that's a gimmick. You know what? That's a useful gimmick. Okay. I will call it a pretty useful gimmick. You know what's not a useful gimmick? This thing. Do you even know that was on the bottom? Little IR reader thing? What do you use this for? Nothing. Nothing as far as I can tell. With a game where you go like this. Eating contest. Nobody's playing that game. That game's crap. So this doesn't do anything. So that's a waste of money. Good job. And then instead of let's just get rid of the crap that we don't need, let's go all in on just tech. Let's just make it powerful. Let's focus our efforts on that.
It's not a Nintendo console without gimmicks. That's like the entire premise of Nintendo, is like gaming with fun, quirky little gimmicks that make it unique. Like, that's literally the soul of Nintendo's entire fucking brand.
So we can make the console more affordable and easier for everyone to get a hold of. But instead, now there's mouse mode. What? Who's gonna...
Mouse mode is great. That's like the best feat. What the fuck? Yeah, dude, fuck mouse mode. I don't want to play games with better precision when it comes to first person. Mouse mode is awesome. That's like one of the most innovative features we've seen in gaming in quite some time.
Who's gonna do that? Who's gonna take their Joy-Con and go like this? Who's at a computer desk and going to use their Joy-Con like this? They're expecting people...
Me! I'm sitting in one right now. You can use it on your lap, too. That's what's even cooler, is you don't even need a mouse pad for it, apparently. You can use it on any, like, you know, cloth or soft surface. You can literally put it on your leg and use it like a mouse. It's really cool, man.
People to buy, like, TV dinner tables. No one's doing that anymore. That's ridiculous. You have to buy, like, a laptop base thing, like one of those padded things, so you can just play your mouse switch games. It's ridiculous. What were you thinking? And why does the UI look exactly the same? Why did you keep the...
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Awful. I mean, this has the worst, the absolute worst UI of any system, and it's not even close. They're just boxes, you know? Like, you could say, oh, it's simple, it's clean, whatever. You can't customize it at all. It's just this. It's just gray, it's boring. It's like the opposite of what Nintendo should be. It should be lively and interesting and creative. But no.
Wait, didn't you just say you wanted them to get rid of the gimmicks and focus on the tech? Okay, so which one is it? Do we want to get rid of the gimmicky shit and just focus on the pure technology aspect? Or, you know, now do we want the gimmicky shit?
Oh, it's just this. This is ridiculous. And there's still no achievements, which is crazy to me. Like, that is minimal effort, and they didn't do it. I don't know why.
Nintendo already said they don't want achievements because it changes the way people play games. They already said that achievements were not coming. That is not news. They said they don't agree with achievements, which I think Nintendo games would be perfect for achievements, but they have already specifically said several times they have no interest in adding achievements.
They act like game chat is somehow some big new technology, like introducing game chat, and they went off like 10 minutes about how you can talk with friends online.
Well, it's a new feature. What do you want them to do? Not talk about it?
Play games, even if they're not in the same game. Oh my god, it's revolutionary. It's insane. Been able to do that since what, the Xbox 360 era? It's a long time ago. This is not revolutionary. This is ridiculous. That's what this is. It's like bad Discord. When they showed the video of it, like they've got the gameplay of all their friends playing, and it's so choppy and the frame rate's terrible. I'm like, this is what you went with? Like, you're obviously not faking it. Otherwise, why would you fake frame drops? And it looks terrible. I would not want to watch somebody play their game in that way because it's so choppy. It looks so terrible. And the games that implement, oh my god. Oh my god. It was like going into the past with some of these different features. They brought back the weird chat where it's like a whole room is talking. So you just yell at your console across the room, and it says that it's going to noise cancel out blenders and stuff, but I mean, people buy expensive microphone and headsets and stuff like that, and their voice still sounds like crap, and I can still hear everything in their room. I hear everything going on. I will believe it when I hear it, but I don't believe you, Nintendo. I don't believe that that is going to be a good method of voice chat, just yelling across the room. Thankfully, they did add, finally...
Yeah, honestly, I don't like achievements. I've really started to realize that. Like, it changes the way that I've played games. Like, when I played games on Xbox, the only thing I fucking cared about was how much gamer score was I extracting from that game. Not was I having fun playing it, not, oh yeah, this is a great experience. It was, all right, how do I play this game in order to get the highest arbitrary number attached to this game on my fucking recently played games list? I was more concerned about getting achievements, and I would alter the way I played games in order to get them. I almost preferred, like, when I switched from Xbox to PlayStation for, like, my third-party shit, I liked it because I don't give a fuck about trophies. Trophies do nothing for me. Like, sure, some games I don't mind, like, hunting the trophies and stuff, but I don't care if I have a certain trophy percentage attached. That means absolutely nothing to me. So, I kind of like the no trophies or achievement system, personally, because it's just play the game and have fun. You know, play it how you want to, experience it how you want to. You're not going to have, like, this arbitrary reward or punishment based on if you play the game in a specific way. So, I kind of like that aspect. I'm not going to lie. I don't think they need to add it.
A freaking aux input to the bottom so you can plug in a headset, but I mean, oh my god, it took them until the Switch 2 to add that into the controller. The way that Nintendo has been behind with the online gaming thing, like multiplayer in general, is just baffling to me that they're so far behind, even still. There's so much potential. That's why I'm so upset about all this random crap that they're doing and wasting their time and money on and wasting these extra features and things that probably could have made the console cheaper without including, and yet they're just going back. They're like rehashing old ideas. They're bringing back that room chat, and they brought a camera now. There's a camera. I don't know about
That'll be popular with the Japanese, though. That's a feature for Japan.
Guys, but I don't really need to see my friends when I'm playing an online game with them. Like, it's
yeah, that's because you live in the U.S. This will be huge in Japan because they socialize with games.
Not a big deal. Like, I hear the voice, I see them in the game, their avatar in the game is them. That's what matters. I don't want to see their face reacting and making weird faces the entire time inside the game. Some of these games, like Mario Party, they've got the people's faces in the game. It looks so ugly. It's distracting from the game, in my opinion. I absolutely hate it. And the fact that they're trying to show off this camera like it's some new crazy technology. Oh yeah, you're in the game now. You're in the game, and you can go like this.
Faye is so cute. It was Faye.
And the fact that they're like Mario Party, they've got the people's face, their face with them, like it's not a big deal. Like, I hear the voice.
Oh, her? Yeah.
I see them in the game. Their avatar in the game is them. That's what matters. I don't want to see their face reacting and making weird faces the entire time inside the game. Some of these games, like Mario Party, they've got the people's faces in the game. It looks so ugly. It's distracting from the game, in my opinion. I absolutely hate it. And the fact that they're trying to show off this camera like it's some new crazy technology. Oh yeah, you're in the game now. You're in the game, and you can go like this, and you can like have stuff bounce in your head. And you can dodge stuff, and it's like that's technology from like the PlayStation 2 era. Remember iToy? Most of you probably don't, but iToy already existed. Kinect already existed.
Why is he so bitter over this, bro? Like, this is all stuff you don't have to use. You don't have to buy the camera. It's not included with the console. Just all buy it.
Failed concepts because they're fun little gimmicks, and then you move on, or you don't use them anymore because you don't want to get up and do all that crap. You just want to play a game. Everybody went on the motion controls game. Everybody went that route when Nintendo came with a Wii and sold 1 billion Wiis. So Sony and Microsoft, like, oh my god, we gotta do motion controls. So Microsoft, for some reason, went this super ultra expensive tech route of making Kinect, which failed, and then they made Kinect again and made you have to get it when the Xbox One came out.
Well, the original Kinect did not fail. It sold very well.
It was the only way to buy the system.
The second one did not do well.
When it first came out, and then that failed. And then now Nintendo's doing it for some reason. They're bringing it back. It's like, stop doing this. And then PlayStation did it with the Move. PlayStation did it on PlayStation 2 with the iToy. PlayStation 3 did it with
I had the PlayStation Move, bro, with the fucking dildo controllers. That shit sucked.
Move. Both failed. And then now Nintendo's trying it again. Like, it's just stop. Please. Nobody wants this crap, but they can't help themselves. They have to do weird stuff. And like, I'm glad that Nintendo tries new things, but these aren't new things. And I think that's why I don't like them so much, because they've tried these things in the past, they've failed, and it's no longer new, innovative, or interesting because we've seen it before. So
I got it for Christmas. My grandma bought it for me. So I got PlayStation Move with PlayStation Move Sports. And I will say the sword fighting game that they had on there was actually pretty fun. But yeah. I mean, it was mildly entertaining, but it was not anything near as good as it should have been. Yeah, I had the Killzone gun, too, for Killzone 3. Yeah, I bought that, like, special edition or whatever. Well, let's see. Yeah, this. I had this. Yup. Good old throwback, man.
all the gimmicky crap that they added.
Majora Jeff with the 2. Do you think he will buy the Switch 2? Well, he says he's not going to buy it on day 1. So, yeah, he's probably going to end up buying it. He said he's not going to buy it on day 1, so I would imagine he'd still end up buying it.
Added in. I don't like how much time they spent and wasted on it. And I hate that there's essentially a monetized button on the system now. They got rid of the screenshot button, which I never use. I just accidentally take pictures with it. And now it's the C button, which confused the hell out of me because C button.
Did they actually get rid of the screenshot button? Let's see. Nintendo Switch. I didn't hear them say they removed it, but maybe. Probably not. Yeah, I don't know, actually. Let's see. Screenshot button. Images. Yeah, it's still there. I was like, why would they get rid of that? It's still there. Yeah, you can see it right here. They didn't get rid of it.
Nintendo 64 and I'm old, so I'm like, why is there only one? There should be like multiple, right? It's a C button. No, it's a button for the chat, which you can only use if you pay for Nintendo Online. And now we're gonna get into the money bit. So they monetize an entire button on the system. You can only use this button if you're paying us every year. And yeah, Nintendo Online is cheap for now, but we've seen the route that every other company is taking with their online multiplayer and how much they charge for it and how they've continually raised the prices over time. And Nintendo's gonna do the same thing, just like they've raised the prices of games to $80. I'm not spending $80. It's not happening. $450 for the Switch 2. I mean, the Xbox Series X, I've seen it on sale for like $300. I've seen the PS5 even on sale for less than that. What are you guys thinking? What's going on over there? This is where I'm talking about how Nintendo got cocky. Nintendo sold so many of these damn things. They sold so many Nintendo Switches. They sold so many games. And I'm part of that. I have so many Nintendo Switch games. But I think they forgot why. They forgot why they sold so many. I mean, the Switch is what, $300? It's a $300 system. That's not bad. For what it is, that's not bad. And I'm
sure if you get the OLED, it's $350. So an extra $100 for what? Well, no, I don't even think it's 4. It's 8 times the storage. You get 8 times the storage. You get a way better screen. You get better performance, better functionality, and it's only $100 more. That's pretty reasonable. Yeah, and 120 hertz display. I forgot about that too. That's pretty reasonable, man. Only $100 price increase. I don't know. I really, like, the $450 thing, I do not get the outrage over. That is a very reasonable price for what you're getting.
People expected $350, $400 for the new system. But they weren't ready for that extra 50 bump. And then on top of that, the game's going up to $80. That, like, double sticker slap, that double sticker shock is going to be something that Nintendo's going to think about. Because I feel like there's a lot of people like me that bought a Switch day one and then got an OLED and then own a bunch of games that are not going to be purchasing this game system until the prices are corrected. And I know a lot of people are going to say, oh, that's crazy. Nintendo's going to do whatever they want. Nintendo will never do that. Nintendo will just constantly, keep up prices of whatever they want. Look at how they've never dropped prices of their games. They're always $60. They stayed $60 for like forever. Black Friday got in 40. I understand that. And that's because they were successful this time. And they think they're riding that high of success. They did the same thing with the 3DS. History's repeating itself. It always does. Everything's cyclical. This has happened. The Nintendo 3DS came out. It absolutely bombed. I think it was like $250 when it came out, something like that. And the sales were terrible. They had to drop the price of the system so quickly because they were not moving units. And that's off the back of the Nintendo DS. And that thing sold so many systems. And it sold so many games. And it was everywhere. Everybody had Nintendo DS. They had a bajillion different kinds of Nintendo DS. There was the original. There's the DS Lite. There was the DSi. There was the DSi XL. There were so many different versions of the DS because it was so successful. And it was a great system. It was affordable. It had great games. It had great support. Then the 3DS came out. They went all in on gimmicks. Does this sound familiar? Who in the comments, please tell me, used that 3D function regularly? I did occasionally, because I'm like, oh, this is cool. I love this. This is really cool looking. But then I'd turn it off because it gave me a headache or hurt my eyes, and then I would just leave it off, and then I never pretty much touched it again, and I forgot that there was a 3D function. I know it's called the 3DS, but my brain just completely didn't care anymore about that fact. It was a neat little gimmick. It was a neat little thing to see.
Yeah, but that's what makes Nintendo, is the gimmicks. So that's like their primary offering, is they're not the most powerful console. They don't have the best looking games, but they always have something unique about their platform that defines it.
As like a tech demo, and then move on. Speaking of tech demos, they're charging for their tech demo.
Yeah, I agree. This is kind of stupid. They should have just bundled it. Like, the tech demo thing, 100%. That shit is dumb as fuck. Nobody's gonna buy a $10 fucking demo.
What? Do you remember when the Nintendo Wii came to Wii Sports for free? I mean, Wii Sports was one of my favorite, it is one of my favorite Wii games of all time. I played the hell out of that game. It was so much fun. And it was free. It was a pack-in. Now, Nintendo wants to charge you for something that should be a pack-in. And it's not even looking like something as big and exciting as Wii Sports. There's another company that had a pack-in tech demo game that was incredible. I mean, it's one of my favorite games, and now that the full game has come out, that full game is one of my favorite platforms of all time. I'm talking about Astro Bot. That game was free on the PlayStation 5, and that is an amazing tech demo. If you have not played it on the PlayStation 5, you are doing yourself a great disservice if you like platformers, because the capability of that controller is amazing. And the way that this game shows it off is perfect. And here's the thing. I understand that Nintendo wants to make as much money as possible, but by including something for free that shows how unique and interesting and exciting your new product is, packed in, is a great way to get other people to get it as well. Because those people are gonna start being evangelists. They're like, hey, like, look what this thing is capable of. Like, look at the different features and what it can do. And this is the potential. And that's really what Astrobot did, was show you the potential of all of the features of the controller, and does it well in a very entertaining way. So much so that they made a sequel to it, or I guess the full game, and then made a bunch of money in that one, like Game of the Year. And you can do that. I mean, Nintendo did that already with Wii Sports. They could do it again. But instead, they're going the greed route. Continuing with the theme of greed and how Nintendo just thinks they can charge whatever they want for everything, is the fact that they are going to charge for frame rate and fidelity updates to Legend of Zelda. They're charging for that. And I understand that some PlayStation games did that, maybe some Xbox games did that, but most games on both of those platforms had free.
Yeah, well, it is important to note if you do have the Nintendo Switch Online expansion, whatever thingy, I don't fucking know what it's called. Whatever their like premium service, I don't fucking know how you say it, but whatever it is, you get these for free. You get these for free.
Upgrades. And I don't know why they would not go down
I don't
that path,
know
because
the
it just gives you
actual
goodwill, and it also sells the game.
I have literally turned on that subscription once, and I've never fucking looked at it again, so I don't even remember what the title of it is.
Game again to people that didn't play it the first time or didn't buy the DLC, and now they're going to be more likely to do so. But now that you are putting a paywall,
Yeah, I don't know if
again,
it's
people like
called
me that
like
have
I think it's called like Nintendo Switch Online Expansion Pass or Premium. I'm not sure. No clue.
a Switch already, feel like I'm being punished for being an early adopter of these games. And then to top
It's
it off,
expansion pack. Okay, there you go. That's what it's called. Yeah, if you have that, you get the upgrades for free.
charging $80 for these ports of Switch games that already exist with a tiny little dash, some of them, tiny little dash of DLC, $80. They think they're invincible, but I think they're about to realize that they're not. They've forgotten the Wii U. They've forgotten the 3DS launch, the 3DS after they dropped the price and really just started pumping out games for it. That brought it back. 3DS did pretty well. It's still not as good as the DS, but the 3DS did do very well. They're going to have to learn that again. They're going to have to learn it the hard way because I feel like it's not going to sell. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe a bunch of people are going to buy this and people are okay with $80 games now. Maybe I'm in the minority here and I'm crazy. Let me know what you guys think down below in the comments. If you're going to get a Switch 2, like the video if you guys liked it. Subscribe for more content. Check out, I have a Pokemon channel now. Check that out as well. And as always, have a fan.
Wait, building a Pokemon card business from nothing. Oh, God. Let me just see.
Hello, friends, and welcome.
We're not going to watch this entire thing.
I don't know what that was, but we've got so far. I'm looking at my stack. I'll show you the full stack here in a second. Also, I didn't record this because I need to figure out where to start. All right, it is December 7th. We're still in episode 0. I am moving like a snail when it comes to progressing everything for the shop and even this channel coming to life. The YouTube channel does not exist yet. The Twitter has been made. The Blue Sky has been made. I need to make the Facebook, Instagram.
This is terrible. He has a Blue Sky. All right. Yep. Nope. Disregard everything. He's a fucking loser. Okay. Yep. There we go. Everything is clear now. There we go. As soon as you hear the words Blue Sky, nope. I'm done. Shit lib. Yeah, exactly. It's Jover at that point, man. If I hear Blue Sky, unironically, I'm out. Like... Yeah, but I don't take Dreamcast guys seriously. Yeah, it's a different Twitter for lefties. Let's see. What have they uploaded? Jeremy Hambley, aka The Quartering, makes coffee political. Guess we could watch this. Styx Hexenhammer copes about falling asleep on The Quartering. What do you guys want to watch? Which one should we watch? I guess we can start with this one since we watched the first part of this. About him falling asleep on stream.
That's not good.
Well, now that you mention it.
So last time we left Styx Hexenhammer, you know, he was performing blood rituals with period blood. He was drunk out of his mind. up.
Wait, what? He was performing blood. Hold on. With period blood. What the fuck?
He passed out on the quartering show, and quartering had to boot him from the show. So the moment we caught wind of this and started covering Styx Hexenhammer's alcoholic spiral into oblivion, where he can no longer stay awake during quartering show, which, to be fair to him, even if you're on stimulants like I am right
It's
now,
tough.
It's tough. It's tough, folks, to stay awake during the quartering show. So we'll give him that charity there. But the reality of it is the guy's drunk. He's drunk. And that's why he fucking passed out on the show, but left the cope again.
I feel like I have to chug a lot of caffeine to match you right now. Like,
Styx
jeez,
is now-
I feel like I'm gonna have a heart
Styx is now-
attack.
Styx is now claiming that he's an insomniac, which in and of itself is an own on quartering, that apparently the cure to insomnia is being on quartering show. So, like, if
Yeah.
we believe, if we take Styx at his word.
I mean, to be fair, though, I do have, I would say, insomnia to a certain degree. And the worst thing is when you're sitting on a fucking call. So, yeah, when I'm at work, bro, the meetings are what are deadly. Because when other people start talking back and forth, your brain just shuts. Like, I have to, like, literally stand up and, like, move around to try and stay awake sometimes when I'm in some of these long-ass meetings I'm in. So I start to nod off.
That he's a diehard insomniac. He hasn't been able to sleep for weeks. He's sleep deprived.
He passes out on the show.
The show is so boring that quartering does that it instantly solved his insomnia. And he was able to get the sweet release of sleep. Okay, before we get to
George F with the 2, what is Blue Sky? It's basically Twitter, but for hardcore lefties, essentially. And TDA with a 5. I don't get why people act like they have to FOMO for 60 or wait, 70
All right,
or
awesome.
60
Thanks, nigga. All right.
games. At what point you realize you are getting marketed? Yeah, exactly. Literally wait a year. You would think. I mean, it is incredible because, yeah, everything that is being sold to you is being marketed like you need it right now. And a lot of people, I guess, are still in that state of mind where they have not moved past the fact that, yeah, I'm being marketed to. Everything that I see in front of me is not something I need immediately. But it's also the perfect storm because the people who are the most reactionary and unintelligent and unwilling to look into a scenario are the exact same ones that, you know, that type of marketing works on the most effectively. So they're in a situation where, you know, they're believing the marketing and at the same time they don't have the money to buy into it. So it's like a double-edged sword in a sense, where you make people super, super easy to convince to buy something, but at the same time, when they can't afford to buy it, it backfires and makes them super fucking angry.
to the insomnia copes.
Oh, this
let's
is
just
brutal.
Let's just load up this cope. I saw Josh Moon post this clip under the heading "Moment of Zen."
Yes, me too.
And this is a real moment of Zen, buddy.
Check this out.
Holy.
If you take a bunch of testosterone supplements, eventually your hair will begin to thin and so forth. I personally do not need testosterone supplements.
What in the fuck?
All night. Yes.
Oh my god.
The rhythm of night.
That last part, guys.
Bro,
What?
this clip in and of itself is the definitive proof he does need the testosterone injections. We need the
Yeah, exactly. Benji with the 27 months. Did you see the South of Midnight Steam
either subscribe,
charts?
donate, or get the fuck out.
I saw it got to like 1,000 or something, and that was it, right? The massive success that everybody was waiting for, launch day to actually play the game. Let's see. Steam charts, South of Midnight. Oh, wowie zowie, man. 1,411 players. And it's now down to 393.
Gaming.
Wow. Truly one of the games of all time.
to put bull shark testosterone injections in this man's ass stat. He needs help.
Melanie Mac has unfollowed Styx.
Base, ultra rare Melanie Mac.
Yeah, let's go.
Ring it up, Melanie Mac Dub. Whoa, we all know what Melanie Mac would call this guy.
What's this part?
I can go all night. Yes.
Oh,
You see the hand?
oh my god!
Oh, look at his hand. Watch his hand.
I can go all night. Yes.
Oh, cringe! Oh my god! Cringe alert! Cringe alert! Cringe
Bro,
alert!
that was brutal.
Holy!
That's actually the worst I've ever seen.
No wonder he's a pirate. He hungers for semen. Holy!
All right,
on the fucking decks, buddy. Now we have, here comes the
cope?
Insomnia Cope. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the main cope of the evening. Holy shit, buddy.
Oh my god, well, there's a lot of cope tonight, actually.
This guy can't even fucking turn on the lights. This is like the Trump rally from back in 2015. Turn on the lights. Turn on the lights. Turn on the lights. He's like in eternal darkness. I guess because he's a vampire now, he feels like even the light of fluorescent light bulbs would cause him to fucking melt into a pile of wax on the floor. I'm not sure. I think it's because he's fucking drunk and on drugs constantly to the point where even the slightest light source gives him a fucking chronic headache and he just crumbles to the floor in pain. Turn off the lights. This guy, take off the sunglasses, Tarl. Let's see those eyes, buddy. Let's see those eyes, Tarl, because you're on the sauce, buddy, and you're lost in it. You're swimming in the sauce. You're drowning in the sauce. There's no escape from the goop which you're on, buddy.
Yeah,
You're cooked.
This is him. This is him when he hits play in his mind. that's what he hears when he hits play. Oh, time to the video.
It's temporary sensitivity from substance abuse is what it is.
I'm getting better with the soundtracks for the show.
He's drunk.
All right, everyone. It's time for me to ask you for advice for a change.
This is crazy.
Okay, I have the answer. Coke.
Dude, who actually watches this guy? Like, apparently he's somewhat popular. Like, what the fuck, man?
Yeah,
whatever you're gonna. I know.
How do you look at someone like this and go, "Yes, this is an authoritative political voice I want to listen to"?
I'm gonna say cocaine.
I'm normally known for giving out advice on various
Bad
topics,
advice.
whether they be political, medical.
Medical.
This guy's
Who's asking him for medical?
Physician, heal thyself then. If you are the medical expert, then heal your own insomnia. He knows the only cure, the only time he can get a good night's sleep is when Jeremy Hamplanet starts talking. The moment that Jeremy starts, hush, little baby, don't say a word. Daddy's got to do his coffee, Griff. If my wife doesn't have her plane, then it's going to be crying shame.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. When I was doing some edits on quartering last week, it was great for sleep afterwards. It was like reading a book before bed.
Oh, fuck.
You're like, oh man,
Self-improvement, stuff like that.
Self-improvement. Asks you for
Spooky, scary skeleton, a vampire cock. Styx's marriage has failed and he is a drunk. Like, what are you talking about?
Okay, sorry.
Holy. I need your help.
Oh, sure.
I have been plagued with insomnia for decades, since I was a little kid.
Okay, so it's been decades of this. It's just the only time we've ever seen him fall asleep on live stream was 2 days ago. But he's had insomnia for decades, sleep deprivation for decades. It couldn't possibly be that he's in a downward alcoholic spiral brought on by his failed marriage, domestic violence charges, and lack of clout and popularity, thousands of people unsubscribing and everything going to shit, doing weird cringe blood magic rituals and pretending to be a vampire pirate hybrid. No, guys. It's this never before seen or heard of insomnia diagnosis that made Styx look like an alcoholic buffoon there. It adds up.
Nothing seems to work. Now, I've tried everything that people have already prescribed to me. Some say magnesium.
How about go to a doctor?
Magnesium.
How about
supplement.
Magnesium there?
Okay.
I already take those. They don't seem to do anything. Valerian doesn't touch me. It does absolutely nothing. Chamomile works, but I build up tolerance to it very, very quickly.
Oh, he's got the chamomile tolerance?
I love how he's the special, super secret, special boy who none of the other cures work on him because he's such a special snowflake.
And so I can use chamomile, like, for instance, tonight. Drink, like,
Has
4 or 5
anybody ever
tea
heard of
bags.
this?
He drinks
Tolerance
5
to
teas?
chamomile tea.
I know.
Maybe that's,
He has to pee every 5 seconds. He's like waking up to take a piss every second. Maybe that's the problem. And by the way, you're right. Tolerance to chamomile. It's not like it's like weed.
I don't know, buddy. I guess.
Is that true?
I don't know. Here's my solution. How about you stop drinking, bud?
Well, yeah.
How about you stop drinking and doing drugs, buddy?
When you're drinking, you don't get a deep sleep.
Where it goes
This is going to be me? What, skinny? I don't think so, man. I thought I was a 450-pound man that could barely walk.
There, bud.
Yeah, you could pass out easy on alcohol, but you don't get a deep sleep.
Like, I just love how his cope for falling asleep is that he's unable to fall asleep. Like, what sense does this even make?
Yeah, what? Well, I think what he's trying to say is he doesn't sleep all night, and therefore he's tired for the quartering show.
Right. Well, anybody would be tired for the quartering show.
I could do 2 lines of coke, sniff smelling salts while talking to quartering, and have the deepest sleep I've ever had in my entire life.
I know.
Water, and it'll knock me out for a few hours. then I won't be able to use it again for several weeks.
Use it like it's like a drug. It's chamomile fucking tea.
Chamomile tea.
What is this guy talking about?
This is like some esoteric secret of the universe and nectar of the gods that allows him to just briefly crash into slumber for a few hours. Okay. How come everybody has a
you got to be careful drinking tea, dude. That's some dangerous shit.
Substance abuse problem now and is poor and facing criminal charges?
Well, I know what happened. Ralph, when he went to rehab, his spirit split into many
Are we still gonna pretend that he went to rehab?
No, I'm kidding.
Are we still coping that he went to rehab? Come on, like, if he did, it didn't do shit.
So once in a while, I actually get a good night's sleep. You may have noticed the other day I was nodding on the quartercast, and I
nodding. We noticed.
Nodding off.
Buddy, that quartering had to boot you from the call, and he shook his head. What's wrong with this guy?
Well, to be fair, I'll be fair to Tarl for a second. Quartering's not paying him anymore.
That's the thing.
So it's like,
even if you get monkeys, like, okay, yeah, Jeremy, the guy's got to show up for free for you every day and be your slave, apparently. Okay.
Apologize to Jeremy for that. I am goddamn exhausted. Sometimes I don't sleep at all at night. Sometimes I sleep maybe 2 or 3 hours. Those are the good nights, by the way.
Wait, wasn't he saying he was a vampire 2 months ago?
I know.
Vampire, like, you should be fine.
Vampires don't need to sleep, buddy. Are you telling me you can't cast a Stolos spell to bring you into an enchanted slumber, buddy? What sort of good is worshipping a demonic owl deputy from hell if he can't even put you to bed at night and tuck you in? It sounds like this is all a load of hoopla, buddy.
My insomnia has really taken a toll on me.
Oh, yeah, we're free to show.
Reason why I wear the sunglasses.
The reason he wears the sun, we're getting the sunglasses coat, buddy. We're actually getting the sunglasses.
His eyes are dark?
The reason he's wearing the sunglasses isn't because he's drunk or high. It's because
I look like shit.
Oh,
he looks like shit. He's ugly. He's ugly.
The sunglasses don't really save that. By the way, you're not Superman. You don't
put on a paper bag, buddy. Let's time to paper bag, Max Tarl. Cut the eye holes out and embrace your destiny, you ugly scuzz bucket.
Yo ho ho and a bottle of cum.
Honestly, because I can't get any sleep. And this has been happening since I was not even a teenager, actually. And it's gotten worse and worse.
Why did we never hear about it before?
So Quartering was the only one able to enchant him into a deep slumber?
I know. Apparently, the only thing in the last 30 years that's allowed this man to go to bed is the Quartering talking, which is kind of understandable.
I believe it.
Aggressively over time. So chamomile, clearly, it works, but it only works once in a while. Valerian doesn't do anything. Magnesium doesn't do anything. Serotonin doesn't appear to do anything.
How about
I'm
Ambien?
kind of desperate, actually.
What about fucking sleep disease, melatonin? There's so much
How about you tune into the kill stream? Why don't you watch Review Tech Show?
Why
don't you watch the iDub Show? Maximum Damage Podcast or whatever? Trust me, bud.
Time for NyQuil. He drinks NyQuil with a straw.
Dude, most people are so brain rotted now that if you read a book for like 10 minutes, it just makes your brain want to shut off. So, that's also an option.
Are you counting sheep? Why don't you count Anisas? You count Anisas, and you'll go to sleep in no time, buddy.
Someone said try a 9 what?
So I need your help for once. I need your help in finding a way to actually get a good night's sleep. Like, I want to be able to conk out for at least 6 hours.
Go see a doctor and get some chemical pills that fuck you. Like,
this is all coke.
It's
like, he
bullshit.
Doesn't have insomnia. He has a substance abuse issue. This is obvious to anyone with a brain. Who do you think you're fooling? Yeah, right, sure. You're a cum-guzzling pirate, and we've heard it all before.
the shanty?
That would be fine. That'd be about twice what I'm getting now. So, it would be decent. I would actually
I don't know. Google it.
Have the well-slept bonus, and then the content creation.
So it's like an RPG, the well-slept bonus?
I love how the responsibility for his sleep falls to us, the viewer. How is this our responsibility, bro? Holy shit.
Put on the show, put the show in the bag.
Put the show in the bag, buddy. Why don't you ask your parents to tuck you into Betty by time, bud? You still live with them.
He needs the well-slept bonus.
Holy I'm sure his mama sings him a lullaby after he eats his tendies with ketchup.
He could be like PWR and, ask his mom to pick him up Burger King. That's also an option.
It would become much, much more hard-hitting because I would actually be of right mind. I mean,
You're an alcoholic.
He's admitting he's not of right mind. But we don't keep this admission. We just look at you. And we're like, yeah, that guy's not quite right.
Oh, man.
Nodding off during live streams. I've been almost nodding off during my own streams. And some people thought that I was on heroin or something like that.
Okay.
I wonder why. When you're saying, well, some people thought I was on heroin. That's not good.
Play GTA? Yeah, dude. Honestly, playing open world slop games makes me want to pass the fuck out. Like the other day, I was playing, I forgot what it was. Shit. I don't remember. But yeah, it was like an open world game. I started playing for 5 minutes and I passed the fuck out laying in my bed. Like, immediately.
Good.
Well, now that you mention it.
Holy, buddy, are you on heroin? Is that what it is?
Like that. I'm like, no, you don't understand. I am a severe insomniac.
Buddy, I have insomnia too, but I don't cry
I'm
about
gonna
it.
put him to sleep right now with the 1-2
Yeah, I don't cry about it either.
combination
I use it as a strength.
in there.
Buddy.
I'll stomp his fucking head in and put him to bed.
Okay, Jesus Christ.
I'll lay on you there, buddy, and you'll never wake up again.
Bro, I haven't.
Eat the gelatinous mass of my gut there, bud.
Bro, I have insomnia too, but like I figure it out.
You don't have insomnia.
Last night I couldn't sleep at all.
Listen,
I slept in the morning though.
No, but having trouble sleeping is not the same as insomnia.
Fair.
Like,
To be
insomnia
fair,
is like a really serious
you know what?
condition.
I did work out before bed and I used C4 energy drink. There you go.
Oh.
It does have like 500 milligrams of caffeine in it.
I'm
so
lucky if
that might actually explain why.
I get 2 or 3 hours of sleep in a night. That is.
I'm like, wait, I did C4 before bed. That makes
for
sense.
me.
That's
So what I'm asking
bud.
for is help.
Hit the bell. I took a double scoop of C4.
Go to bed.
I gotta play games.
Buddy.
Again, magnesium, chamomile, valerian, vitamin D, serotonin. These things can help to some degree, but they don't solve the problem. I don't know what it is. I'm assuming that I'm just really, really high stress and I just think too much or something like that.
I love the cope is that
He's just such a thinker. You know? This is one of the greatest minds of our generation. So obviously, you know, his deep and intellectual thoughts keep him up at night. But dude, all you have to do is buy those like little melatonin gummies, eat 2 of those, shut off all the lights in your room, like whether it be the smallest LED, your TV, your phone, whatever it is. Turn off all the lights, close your eyes, and just lay there. You will fall asleep. But yeah, you need total darkness.
It's too much. Like, buddy, there's nothing going on in that fucking demented drug-addled brain of yours, pal. Holy shit.
All
buddy.
the copes are like positive. It's like I think way too much, you know.
Such a brilliant mind. What did he say before? Bring it back 5 seconds.
Yeah.
That I'm just really don't solve the problem. I don't know what it is. I'm assuming that I'm just really, really high stress and I just think
pause.
too much.
What do you mean you're high stress? You're a YouTuber. Like, do you understand that?
He's probably broke like most of these YouTubers. You know, he's worried about money.
Everybody else in the real world goes to a real job for 8 hours or more a day where they have to deal with real problems that are more complicated than just talking into a webcam for 10 minutes about how Trump's penis is so yummy.
To be fair, his parents are knocking on the door while he's doing the show.
No, that's high stress. Fuck, if you were 39, living with your fucking parents, it'd be stressful too.
I'm divorced.
Or something like that. And that's the problem. So I need something to slow my brain down, oddly enough, or something like that. I don't even 100% know.
Slow your brain down. You drink alcohol every day. You're doing fine in that department, bud.
Everything that I've tried has failed. Everything. I grow my own.
Doesn't weed make you sleepy? So why doesn't he just pop an edible or something and then go lay down in his bed?
Chamomile. It is way.
What?
Has this guy tried? I know this is rich coming from me. Has he tried exercise?
Yeah. A workout?
Has he tried?
Yeah, that's true.
Like doing
exercise. He probably doesn't do any of that.
Things other than sitting in a chair and jerking himself off.
Stronger than what you get in the stores. It barely even touches me. And
wait, how would you know that your chamomile is stronger than what you get? It's like every weed dealer. No, the weed I grow, it blows
my purple
away.
gorilla monkey kush, bro.
Yeah.
That's the real shit, dude. Let me tell you, man, it'll get you blasted.
I mean, his chamomile isn't even touching him. So I don't think it's working.
Again, I can only use it every other week or thereabouts, or my body builds up tolerance and it stops working altogether. It doesn't do anything to me. And valerian, I mean, that's supposedly even stronger. It doesn't even do anything. It doesn't have any impact whatsoever. It doesn't matter how much I take. That sleepy time tea from Celestial, for example, it gives me a little bit of a chill vibe. If I put 4 or 5 tea bags in...
What the f***? Is he okay?
No, he's obviously not. I gotta ask, why does he think anybody would care?
At all?
It's like, bro, like, just stop the cap, stop the cope. Nobody believes this.
5 tea bags?
Oh my God.
I think it's Xanax at this point.
Then it will touch me. It will give me an extra hour or thereabouts. That's pretty much the limitation of these sedatives.
Right.
Yeah, it's almost like, hey.
All right. This is putting me in
cure to insomnia.
Jesus.
I had 5 other clips of him coping about insomnia. Like, let's just play one more.
Oh, Jesus
One
Christ.
more. But like, you know, like, or we'll all fall asleep. Like, I already feel my energy starting to drain from me. Oh, man.
Squire. Speak to Jeremy since yesterday. He said after he kicked you, it was unacceptable, would not happen again. would be dealt.
Imagine cornering being your boss, and not only is he your boss, but you work for him for free, and he's shit talking you, saying your behavior is unacceptable.
You just next
Couldn't even sweep it, bud.
Happen again and would be dealt with. That's why I asked. I made a video this morning. And
Wait, he made that?
Yes, no, that was a standalone video.
That wasn't a
I
live
know
stream?
What's crazy to me is that he couldn't turn off the lights for that video, or turn on the lights for that video. Now he's in a room with the lights on. Was it that while he made the video in the morning there, he was hungover as fuck? And that's why he wouldn't turn on the lights?
Yep.
Like, I take off the sunglasses so that we can actually get to the bottom of what drugs he's on.
And this is the truth. I am not nodding on heroin. I am not.
Oh my god! Listen, it's bad. It's real bad when you have to say I'm not nodding off on heroin. That's pretty brutal, especially when you're an entertainer.
Rumble abandoned this weirdo. I'm surprised he even got a deal. Like, how large of a channel is he? I can't imagine he's very popular, but I don't know, bro. Like, some weird fucking people. Let's see. 500K. Dear God. How's his view count? Oh, yeah, that's not very good. I mean, granted, he doesn't even, like, make full 10-minute videos, so that's even worse, but, yeah.
Like, your whole livelihood depends on you being engaging, and charismatic, and funny, and people confuse you for a heroin addict?
Oh, man.
Buddy.
Oh.
I am an insomniac. And I really do apologize to Jeremy and to the audience as well.
Bravo to him!
For that particular incident.
Peasant.
I had pretty much passed out. I had maybe 3 hours.
Nodding off
At this
or
point,
passing out?
I don't even know. Like, they needed to just go full Copesville and just deny that it even happened. Like, I wouldn't have even addressed it. Because the cope is making it 10 times worse. You know what I'm saying? And they're giving us more content by addressing it. So they should have just brought out the broomsticks and swabbed the fucking poop deck. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, I think
hours of sleep the prior night.
Okay, let's go to the next one. Let's see the next one.
Oh, are we really doing more? All right, let's see what this next cope is.
Copium poppies. Jeremy, did you dirty yesterday?
Copium poppies?
Copium poppies. I guess that's what Six is on.
Copium poppies. Jeremy, did you dirty yesterday? After he kicked you off the stream, I super chatted, pointing out that you had insomnia and that he should.
Jenny?
This guy's clearly stirring the pot. You know, like,
What a simp, bro. He was a bully for kicking you off. I made sure to send him a super chat to let him know how mean he was.
he's stirring it. He's a real shit disturber. You know?
You slack and publicly accused you of being drunk.
Oh! This guy shit stirrer 101. Let's see what happens.
I was so passed out, I'm not aware of this. I like Jeremy.
Wait. So you could donate to him and he'll believe whatever you say?
Whatever you say, buddy.
Okay, folks.
So I'm not going to throw him under the bus.
Oh, never mind. Don't waste your money.
Yeah, sending money, that'll teach him. Exactly, man. All right, well, I need to hop off, guys. It's past 5:30 for me, so it's time for me to go to bed. My ass is tired. So, I've actually been getting decent sleep recently, so I'm going to keep up the trend, bro. But anyway, I hope y'all have a great Wednesday, everybody. Appreciate y'all coming out, and I will talk to everyone, I guess, later tonight. Peace out, guys.